Good day, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. This is Viper of Viperland, and we've returned to Deadly Premonition. And yeah, we found a place where I'm sure nothing weird will happen whatsoever, or crazy, or whatnot. Also, hey, Birdie, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, this was our cliffhanger the other night. So yeah, let's inspect the desk. Where again, I'm sure nothing out of the ordinary will happen. Inspection start. Yes, normal desk full of normal. It's just organs. It's the only thing to inspect is organs. We should probably take a look at those. Those might be mildly important. Just slightly. Okay. Or just, that's it. Alright, cool. That's the extent of organs. Cool,
A
cool,
research
cool. Oh,
log.
also glad to hear, Birdie.
No, it looks more like a journal. Look, Zach, this belonged to Lena Doman.
I'm leaving behind this research journal for... Okay, well.
A professor to the very end. This
He
book is filled
given
with
me a
all
half second
sorts
longer
of
to read
detailed
again.
notes.
Okay, we've got a journal. Research device. Yep.
She studied abroad during school, most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad, she studied chemistry and fire dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork
Fire
for Saint Rouge.
dynamics?
If what's written in this journal is to be believed, Saint Rouge is a naturally derived substance. That must mean it's something akin to ayahuasca, the hallucinogen found in the Amazon region. But Saint Rouge wasn't actually produced here. It appears that a special environment is necessary to summon the Red Demon.
Sure. Maybe the desk will tell us something else.
Zach, look at this.
I'm
It says that
looking.
when Lena was still known as Lenny, she once fell in love with a woman. She fell in love with her
Why?
older
Why did you do
sister.
that?
That
No,
matches
that's
up with
fair,
what
sir.
TJ
That's
mentioned
fair.
just before he died.
Also, hey, how's it going?
And
Welcome
apparently,
back.
they had a daughter. The Clarksons' family tree is far more complicated than I could have imagined.
You can say that again.
Yeah.
And here it says that the Clarksons' older daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married. Then she must still be somewhere in this town. Hey, Patty, did you know about all this?
How would Patty know?
I don't know.
Alright, well. Back to the journal? Oh, okay. Yeah.
This entry is from right after she became Lena. Zach, what could this mean?
I don't know. You have to read the
A
entry.
salesman passing through town
Ah,
gave me
crap.
an epiphany that changed my life. She didn't create Saint Rouge until after she met this person.
Yeah.
And from that point onward, she started fanatically worshipping someone. She also ceases to mention anything more about her older sister, and the word goddess of fertility starts appearing everywhere.
Great. This all bodes well for anyone.
The final entry, written just before she headed to the Clarksons' house. No one can stop my plan, not even me. My only worry now is P. I only pray the Fool King can stop him.
Okay.
Zach, it looks like we've uncovered yet another new character. Who's the Fool King?
And, yeah.
This is starting to read like a badly written tragedy. And P. It appears that Lena's worried about whether or not the Fool King will be able to stop our investigation and successfully murder this P character. P.
I guess.
Philip? Or Professor?
Uh-oh.
No. It can't be. Oh.
Oh.
No, don't kill him!
Well. Sure, that hurt. And now where the hell are we? Oh. Still here? Okay. To just be a dream. I'll say Ramen, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. We just got knocked out, but it's okay. We got up. As you do. We seem to be missing somebody now, but... Hello.
Hi there, Hungan. Long time no see.
Pineapple.
This is definitely your simplest oracle by far.
Yeah, kinda. Why did he go from hua to hui?
Patty. Now it all makes sense. Zach, we need to hurry back to the hotel and put all this in order.
Oh, damn. Are we at the end of chapter 3? Have we actually been making progress? Also, hey, Ramen and Ochi, how you both doing? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. I don't know. The further into this I get, I feel like the low point was definitely the fetch quest. I appreciate that everyone in the town, like, I appreciate the little intricacies of the Lord Hungers. I'm glad that everyone in town understood what was happening, that this is apparently a common occurrence. But it just sucked to play that bit, okay? That just sucked. And I also, in hindsight, can appreciate the rug pull when they're like, do it again, and it turned out it was piss easy. In hindsight, I can appreciate that. At the time, I was like, no, 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 good night. Barring the Lord Hungers, I'm having a good time. The only thing I am positive about this game is that I know nothing. That is the only thing I know for sure. Anything else, I don't know. All I know is that I don't know nothing. That's it. Though, having just watched the second iPad 12 video about the show Riverdale, it almost makes this game seem normal. Like, it's damn close to being like, oh, this is just a normal game, ain't it? So, says something about Riverdale. I should probably watch that. I started it before the move, but I've kind of, time has been different and my free time has been different since the move. Also, the game is hitching up tonight. It's got those little, like, hitches, and I don't know why. Maybe it's just this area. Maybe when I get back out there, it'll be fine. Normally, it doesn't do that to me. Yeah, utter insanity. Well. Hell yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's Tuesday. We can't get our skateboard fixed. See, it says we should be able to. Hold on. Where the pants are we? We're over there. Okay. I'm going to go get the skateboard fixed because I would just rather not run out of skateboard durability at any point. I feel like avoiding that is probably the most important thing we can do. Because if I ever have to actually walk, suddenly this will become a lot less fun. Did you end up watching the second video, Ramen? Because, like, they really outdid themselves. Having all of my knowledge of the show being half of the first season. Okay, gotcha. I watched it twice. I watched it myself, and then everybody else was watching it. I was like, yeah, I'll watch it another time out in the living room. Screw it. Why not? I got the hard mode in the Calamities mod, and I'm definitely having problems progressing from there. I don't want to look anything up, so I'm kind of just going to fumble around till I make it. But I definitely was feeling really strong at the end of normal mode and not at the beginning of hard mode, which is how Terraria works. But I'm not entirely sure where it should be going, so I'm just going to kind of... Yeah, correct. I agree. It's not entirely unexpected. It's just a weird feeling because I've played through Terraria base game enough times. It's like, yeah, I know what I'm doing, but now I don't. So, good and bad. The good is, I don't know what I'm doing. The bad is, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, correct. That seems to be the case. And decent armor, and I'm just gonna have to figure that out. I'm getting there. But I was like, yeah, I can take a break from this and watch that same
you're
video
still
again.
here, Agent York?
Please fix my... Mr. Miyagi, I mean, Emma. I traveled the distance. May I see your board? Yeah, looks good. You traveled quite a distance, just like I told you to. You know, you're really studious. You might even be a model student. Guess I'll teach you your next trick now. Oh. Yeah, sure. It's 60%. We're fine. Yes, please do. The talent just keeps pouring out from within me. The flames of passion roaring out from my heart make me feel like I'm about to burst. Please teach me a new trick at once. I should also, while we're heading back to the hotel, stop by the place to see if I can upgrade any of my charms. This next trip might be a bit of a dangerous one, but I'm sure you can handle it. Now, do your best to make it through course number 3. Quest updated. You learned how to do the impossible. The impossible is a stylish trick that lets you spin while jumping and knock down obstacles in your path. So it's what we already have, just in the air now. Ah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, the new auras they give you at the start, I made the armor and it's like, wow, still squishy. And they don't have a summoner version of it. It was or rogue for that matter. I'm going summoner just because that's kind of like how I always enjoyed playing it whenever possible. Though I think I may eventually do another playthrough as rogue just because that's new and it seems interesting. Skating stage 4 has been unlocked. Alright, so we already have the trick, but let's at least try the stage, right? We're here. I'm sure we won't get enough points for anything of value, but whatever. Who cares? Alright, alright. Nope, not enough. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's good. Oh, come on! Okay. Nope. Yeah, we ain't hitting... We're not hitting a record this time, that's for sure. Why is the curb so hard for you, dude? Sometimes, but not all. Okay. Like, I should just commit to one of the more, like, mundane styles, but it's just fun having stuff do things for you. That's why I like playing Necromancer in Path of Exile. You know. Go, my minions. Do the thing. I don't want to do it. You do it. Oh my god, dude. So we're definitely hitting a time record for this, right? Well, I mean, we definitely could have done way more damage to our board, all things considered. Yes, they definitely improved summoner viability as time went on. Absolutely. Gold bee coin. A cold bee gone. Killer bee wing. Alright. I didn't get it. 3 stars. Crazy. No, the board is still fine. Wow, you're out of this world, Agent York. You actually managed to complete this course, and you just learned how to do an impossible. An impossible. What a perfect name for a trick this difficult. I do feel like I just did the impossible, don't you, Zach? I used to know why it was called an impossible, and I don't anymore. By the way, Emma, congratulations on graduating. With this, you've taught you all the tricks that can help you on your investigation. There aren't any others. No, there has to be something more. I know how deep the skating world is. Besides, my bubbling talent still isn't showing any signs of simmering. Please, Mr. Miyagi, I mean Emma, teach me another trick. But, please, dear mentor of mine, Master, Mr. Miyagi. Guess I do have one more. But it's forbidden. Perfect, forbidden, yes, that's exactly what I need. Okay, let me think on it. I'm not sure if I feel safe teaching it to you. Can you believe it, Zack? She's ceased to be Mr. Miyagi. Now she's more like Daniel when he tries to keep himself from fighting fighting at all costs. You know what that means, Zack? We'll just have to play hardball here. We'll use the impossible to tear up the town. If we show Emma that side of ourselves, I'm sure she'll have a change of heart. It's the Karate Kid Part 3. After Daniel's bonsai gets destroyed, he has no choice but to fight. And just like in his battle against the Cobra Kai, we're going to use destruction to change Emma's mind. Thought you were going to sweep the leg. Alright, well, we got the impossible. Yeah, I got through Pre-Summoner as hard mode. I used the same trick for Wall of Flesh that I usually use outside of Calamity's mod, which is get the best gear I can get anyway, but also get a boatload of bee nades, because they just wreck the Wall of Flesh. So I was like, yeah, I may be a summoner, but we have to go back to where she was now, which is, of course, now very far away. It is nice that we finally have, like, an aerial trick. Like, this is just the trick that gets you air. But I also don't see what any of these are needed for in actual, like... Are there really areas around here that you can only get to on skateboard with tricks outside of, like, you have to learn to ollie off that one ramp? Bees? I love the bees. And the fact that the bee armor is summoner armor is both the greatest thing and deeply, deeply depressing, because you get it right before you fight Wall of Flesh. And as soon as you do, it is utterly outclassed. So as soon as you get it, you get to use it on technically 2 bosses in this. The Slime God was actually really difficult for me. So, first bird. Oh, okay. Are you... So you're going unmodded, you're just going base Terraria? Because, yeah, I mean, at this rate, it may as well be all new to you anyway. Do you know if you're going to commit to, like, one type of... Oh, yeah. That early base build and stuff. I really need to pretty up my base. My base is absolutely still just an apartment building. And, like, yeah, it works. But, like, it could be so much better. Alright, screw you. There we go. The problem with beat armor is now it just has not enough defense. Like, the damage is there, absolutely. The defense ain't. The defense ain't at all. Some mix. Cool. Yeah, it's all honestly good to just mix it up whenever you feel. Like, sometimes I'll just mix it up because it's like, wow, I just got this really fun looking weapon from X damage type. Screw it. Like, why not? Like, I just got, what is it, like a golden dagger, which is a magic weapon, which is just chucking this little gold dagger at stuff for, like, crazy damage. So, like, why not? You know. Don't know how many times I'm supposed to do this before she'll eventually teach us the other trick, but I may as well pop a bunch of them on the way to get it repaired anyway, right? If she immediately teaches us the trick, cool. If not, then she almost certainly will the next time we need to get it repaired. Oh, is that where it's from? I couldn't remember where I got it from. I was just looking around in my bags and I was like, oh, this. Cool. My favorite part of it is that, like...
Oh, you're still here, Agent York?
It starts being affected by, like, physics a ways out, so if you start chucking it up, you can actually rain it down over a field, but I just think it's fun. Alright,
Okay,
so first we repair,
let me take a look.
before we even talk to her. Yeah, so that's cool, but also...
Looking good.
I got the tiny bones.
Oh, remember, in order to get better, you need... See you
Yeah.
later. Oh, if you ever
But
got any
I still just
skateboard
like the bee
questions,
summons.
I'll be happy to answer them.
Again, like,
You're still here, Agent York?
I'm having a great time because I've never touched modded, so much of this is new to me. Alright. Honestly, still can't make up my mind. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. We need to become villains, and our villain arc is just doing tricks. Yeah, understandable. But again, as somebody who never touched modded, this is like several new updates for me. I'm only really running one content mod. I'm only really running Calamity, I do have the boss checklist just because it kind of gives you a tip on how to summon the next boss in order, which is really helpful because I wouldn't know. And I do want to go through with as little looking stuff up as I can. I had to look up one boss because I just wasn't doing good damage to it. And I think I had like the wrong arena shape or something like that for it, and there were just things I could do slightly better. So I did have to look up one. Oh, and I had to look up one other because I thought one area was the underground sea, and it was not. I was in the totally wrong area, so I'm glad I looked that up. But that's it. Like, I've hit hard mode now, not having looked up anything else but those, and like, good. Hell yeah, I like that. Yeah, I downloaded Thorium, but I'm not using it. The only mods I'm using are Calamity, the things that go with Calamity, like the music and whatnot, the boss checklist, and the magic storage, because goddamn, that's just the greatest thing. You still have to work for it, and especially to get any amount of it. Like the early game, you can't really get it till you have like access to diamonds functionally. But man, having one box that is searchable to put all of your stuff into is phenomenal. It's like, I'm definitely of the mind that you can very much quality of life the difficulty out of a game, but I don't think that's this. I think this is just, I could make a dozen chests and label them all and remember where I put everything, or I could put it in one. So I'm gonna do that. And the fact that they don't just hand it to you, you really do kind of have to work to make enough of that storage to make it matter, makes it feel better. So. Oh, and there was a mod of like recipes that you look up, but I still really just end up using like the guide for most of my recipe lookups. The only time I don't is if like
We found many
he's
new
like, you need
truths
item
hidden
A,
in
B, and C, and I'm
Lenadora's
like, all right,
journal.
I have A and B. What's C? I'll check the recipe lookup to see if it's something I can craft, and if not, I'm like, well, drop from something, I'll figure it out.
Some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams.
Alright, this board is starting to fill up.
First, we should clear up who PJ's first daughter is. She was a complete mystery until now, but after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town. Lena's journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town. Did you figure it out yet, Zach? Who is PJ Clarkson's first daughter? Yes, Melvin's beloved wife and the most beautiful woman in town, Candy. She's PJ Clarkson's first daughter, which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood. Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention.
Does that really align that out of the ordinary? If she was like legendarily the most beautiful woman in town, she would already attract a lot of attention, even if she was the daughter of a nobody. But all right.
Candy had no interest in the inheritance and was also sexually liberated. That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lena so much. Candy is supposedly sick, but she's now become a key person in our case. She must be why Melvin's gone missing. Melvin's beloved wife, Candy, committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it?
Yeah, she maybe boned her brother.
That's right.
Maybe.
Candy had intercourse with Lena.
Yeah, I haven't had to worry about potions yet, but I'm sure I'm gonna have to. I've kind of gotten away without most of them. Yeah, no, it's fine, Sora. Don't worry about it. Yeah, yeah. Yep.
Then she gave birth to a child.
Yeah,
A child that we know very well. We never heard any mention of her biological father anywhere in town, despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors. I knew there had to be some secret connected to her birth, but I never thought it'd be something like this.
Yeah, how could
It's
you?
beyond anything I ever could have imagined, Zach. Next up is the Fool King, Zach. All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them. Honestly, the answer is clear, and it's a painful one to accept, isn't it, Zach? Melvin. He's got to be the Fool King. The way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now.
It has been
The way
slightly
Galena was
foolish,
murdered,
yeah.
silenced, without any resistance. His discord with the Clarksons, the words PJ left behind, and the engineer boot prints we saw at the discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place now. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's plan? According to Patricia, he seemed to be avoiding Lena. There's no way he actually could have believed that the goddess of fertility would come and save the town. Oh.
Yeah, it is always Melvin's, isn't it?
So that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, you too became corrupted by Sang Rouge. Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users. That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her plan. I don't know what to say, Zach. This is absolutely unbearable.
Well,
Lena fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse.
yeah, no, we've covered this.
But afterwards, Lena realized that there was a disparity between her body and her mind, and descended into suffering. Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which led to her leaving home as well. I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home.
Oh.
Then, their strange love transformed into something else that bound them together in a powerful new way. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy as offerings to the goddess of fertility. It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess, then her next target is PJ's last living descendant. She's in danger. We need to hurry.
Of course you do. You're exactly right. We need to stop Melvin and Candy. I mean, all of the above are true. Yeah, who would have thought? I mean, let's be honest. They were basically the royalty of this town, and you know how royal families generally go when it comes to things like this. Once you've, shown that you think your bloodline is the most powerful one in an area, and you have all the control tied to that. Also, when you're powerful enough that rules don't apply to you, you do some messed up stuff. You know. Well, all things considered,
Zach,
Patty's
climax
pretty
is
well
upon us.
adjusted. A little mature for her age, but like... Does he say that when he's having sex? Sorry, it's right there. Come on, he would. That's the worst part, is it hits harder because you know he would.
Whoever hit me in that control room sure wasn't holding back.
You can't ban me.
The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly.
Just like you can't ban that fact.
There aren't many people who could do that. Oh, they hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not my finest hour, to say the least. Now, what should we do next?
Before that could
First,
happen,
we're going to
yeah,
need
clearly.
to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zach. Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine that's just as hot as the sun out there.
What? There's only one drink that can refresh you now. Asleep. No, that's fine. Actually, how are our bars looking? Hold on. We could eat, but beyond that, we're okay. In fact, we're going to eat real quick. Because again, we're here.
Now that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fined, so make...
Alright. How about some barbecue shrimp? Ah, look at that shrimp. Finally barbecued. To perfection.
Thanks, mister. Next.
Hey there, Chef. How's it going?
You still here, Mr. FBI? How long you plan on staying in town? After what happened at the Clarksons, the case must be closed, yeah?
Not quite, Chef. Our work isn't complete just yet.
Oh, yeah? Well, what can I get you?
May I trouble you for a cup of coffee?
No, he hasn't had one
As
recently.
hot as this blistering midsummer sun. Passionate and ferociously fragrant.
Huh? Are you out of your mind, mister?
I'm dead serious.
I will have you know this is a high-class establishment, and I'm the presiding chef here.
So you're not gonna make us a
I've
cup of
never
coffee?
served such a low-class beverage.
I don't even like coffee, and that hurts.
All folks can drink here is a melody of rich, robust leaves, tea,
Ooh.
and tea alone.
Well, why not rich, robust beans? I mean, again, I prefer tea drastically, but like, dude, come on. It's still just plant-infused water one way or another.
If you fixing to drink that muddy water, you'll have to go on over to my little sister's restaurant. Or would you like to switch over to tea?
Yeah, I can't see that happening. No, thank you. I can't drink that slop. I said I wanted coffee, and I meant it. I won't force you to betray your principles.
Thank you for your offer, but I'll have to decline, Chef. I said I want coffee, and I meant it. That hot, bitter, dark, maddeningly odoriferous muddy water.
Well, then you free to do as you like. But you ain't gonna be drinking it here. That's for sure.
Zach,
Damn.
I seem to have mistaken our chef here for a more open-minded person.
Yeah, you do seem to have. Oh man, shame. He's got tea right here.
Oh well, it'll cost us a bit of time, but let's head over to Alexis's.
All right. We can probably go check our charms on the way too. Yeah, we're fine. I know, I've got the high class. The good stuff. And it's decaffeinated black tea, so it really is just a hot leaf water, but you know, whatever. It's hot leaf water with honey. Okay? And that's what's important. So that wasn't the end of chapter 3. Every other chapter has ended with us going to the board, but I guess not that one. That's where we go for that. Even though the diner's right there, we're not gonna miss it, right? No, it goes to 10 p.m. We're fine. I've got time. Not that the charms make the biggest of difference, but like, it's worth doing it.
Caffeine, Zach. We need caffeine, full of energy. Just like that blazing sun. That's what we need to refresh our brains. What do you say? Let's kick back and enjoy some good old-fashioned coffee.
Alright, come on. Tell me we can make something. Bet you we can't. Bet you we don't have whatever materials we need, but it's worth checking. Right? Probably. Hello, friend.
Doth thou seek me?
No.
Verily.
Okay, can we expand? Alligator gar tails. Oh, we're short on fragments. Alright, well, whatever. I don't think we found a catfish anywhere. Okay, so nothing there. Can't enhance any of them. piercing. Yeah, sure. Minus power. Who'd you take me for? I feel like we're kind of a family.
Thou hast.
Bye. We're doing fine as we are. Cool. Really gonna... Whatever. Fine. Go up here.
Zach, first we need to refresh ourselves. Caffeine. That's
I
what
know.
we need.
I'm working
Preferably
on it.
through hot, intoxicatingly aromatic coffee brewed from freshly ground beans. And there's only one place we can get that.
Oh, free. Corners, how dare you?
Zach, first we need to refresh ourselves.
Wow, he literally
Caffeine.
won't talk about anything
That's
else
what
till he
we
gets some
need.
coffee, will
Preferably
he?
through hot, intoxicating.
Straight up won't talk about anything else until he gets coffee in his
Zach,
system.
let's come back during business.
What? No. Also, we have so much coffee, but I guess it's just not the same, I suppose. That's true. Yeah, no, that checks out. That should work. Perfect. Okay. Please.
Oh, my Lord. You sure look pooped, honey.
Need
Hello, Alexis.
coffee.
Yes, someone did quite the number on me.
Must have given you one heck of a shiner. Well, let me get you some coffee so you can relax, honey.
You understand
yes,
us.
That's it, Alexis. Just what I was waiting for. Would it be possible to get an especially pungent cup, smoldering with all the heat of the southern sun?
Coming right up.
Cool. Coffee horse. Nobody ever sees that coming.
Zach, look.
What could it mean?
Hattie. No, Melvin. No!
Oh, my Lord, what are you trying to do? Wake the dead? What's wrong, honey?
Oh.
Where is this boathouse located?
Oh, my Lord, what's going on with you? Your poor voice is positively trembling.
Just tell me, where is this boathouse located?
There's lots of boathouses around these parts, honey. Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, then, can you at least tell me when this photo was taken?
Looks to me like it was taken during the Clarkson Campbell wedding party when PJ married his ex-wife Audrey.
There was a building this tall in town back then?
Oh, you know what? That must be the cold storage warehouse. That big billboard on the roof is the Clarksons, see? I bet you'd be able to get a great view of all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
Thank you. That's all the info I need. Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Shoot, of course not, honey.
Thanks for your help. And keep the change.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, okay. Well, if there is one thing that has been an actual true through line of all of these games, coffee is infallible. Coffee is utterly infallible. It's never wrong. I feel like any show that is deeply strange and has an obsession with coffee always has ties back to Twin Peaks. And again, when I'm done with this, I'm going to watch Twin Peaks. Now I also feel like I probably... Oh, does it end at 1700? Balls. It's back to the hotel. I feel like I now also have to watch Riverdale. So I've got some weirdness ahead of me. The sound that made. Oh, Gravity Falls is phenomenal. Literally one of the greater TV shows out there. The hard stop. Very good show. It happens to be an all ages show, but it's a damn good show. There we go. I guess we'll have to go up. So he insists that he doesn't serve coffee at his restaurant, and yet, no matter what we go up there to order, we're drinking a cup of coffee. Correct. And somehow got away with it for the most part. It definitely got cut a little short, but you know, he must. Yeah.
And that's what you can't so make.
Not quite a mystery show. However, if you're looking for a show with very similar vibes, because it just happens to be made by the wife of the creator of Gravity Falls, Owl House. Also very good.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop on
It's
by.
literally Alex Hirsch's wife who makes that show, so. Yeah, sure, okay. Pretty sure you could watch Gravity Falls like 13 times over instead. But you know, whatever works for you. Oh, I haven't watched the show myself, but I've heard it was good and it got dicked over hard. So yeah, while I don't know firsthand, I've definitely heard that. So we're going down to food delivery services. Why did I even put a marker there? We're just gonna have the... Wait, why is... Okay. Why is my marker different from the story marker? I don't know. Gotta love all these TV executives that are so sure that like nobody likes watching animated shows, so keeps dunking on them. It's somehow here in America we've just never shaken that whole animation is only for kids idea, which is so incredibly false, but it's apparently just can't shake it. Oh, Nickelodeon fucked over Korra so hard. The funny thing is I hadn't started watching it by then, but I have friends who were very into it. So I kind of just got to see that slow decline of like, this was one of the shows and it was doing super well and it was popular and it was making them money, so let's just, you know, make it digital only for its last season. And then make it so that its release time was different episode to episode arbitrarily without really telling anyone. Like, they really went hard on just being dicks with Cora. And there's all sorts of rumors of like they did it because the scene at the end or whatever, and I don't know, but I do know that I've met Janet Varney in real life and she's phenomenal. She's a really cool person, who's the voice of Cora. So, and I ended up watching the show and really enjoying it, so that I know. What are you doing here? Hey, Danny.
Oh, it's you.
Probably the peak of the entire mystery genre. I imagine. We'll be able to talk about it. Man. Like, part of me says there was less politics when I was a kid. But part of me also thinks that maybe it was just because I didn't notice it because I was a kid. I don't know, man. Politics are too many things. Everything has been turned into politics and a weapon.
I reckon I owe you an apology for
and that's
how I was
just
acting before.
Man, not improving
I
our
get what you meant
world.
now.
That's true. There kind of always has been. And there's always, but like, man, kill.
You'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power. Well, those words woke me up. I need to get myself together or I'll sink. And you saved me. So, thanks.
Didn't expect any of this from him, but, you know, okay.
Now this is a surprise, Zach.
True, Pokemon and D&D both got the satanic label. I think the difference now is just the internet speeds up and amplifies everything. There's a lot of good with the internet. Man, my life has been notably improved by the internet being around. But also the internet is awful and terrible. And social media. So yeah.
Can a human being really turn themselves around this quickly?
Yeah.
Hey, come on, don't say that. I was drunk, you know. I lost my baby girl, my wife, then my father-in-law. I didn't know what to do.
Not for nothing. Yeah, he's had a rough week.
Blaming
we'll
it all on someone else was the only way I knew how to cope. All right?
Yeah, also that.
What are you here for, anyway? Thought you already investigated this place.
I'd like to get your permission to climb up to the roof.
Blessings of the
Right up to
fertile
that hideous
Mississippi
sign there.
to your table. Instantly. That's, okay.
Oh, is that all? Well, go on ahead. I know you're a genius agent. If you need to go up there, then by all means.
Danny, I'm not a genius. I'm a complete failure. I never even gave a single thought to P.J. Clarkson's first daughter. I was practically oblivious the entire time. I never considered the possibility that Lena had a child either, and that misstep cost us many sacrifices.
But you know all about it now, right? Then just move on. You figured out that it was Galena who murdered Lise, and that Galena was being manipulated by Lena. You proved that my treasure wasn't evil after all. It may have cost us a lot of sacrifices, but that still makes you a genius agent. And that's
Sure.
how I know I can trust you. Now, I don't
Okay.
care if you're FBI. I'm still gonna come clean and say it. Whoever killed my treasure is gonna pay.
Yeah. Oh, we are so long past the point of kids seeing stuff they're not supposed to see. The stories I hear Calico tell of like the stuff her elementary school students know about. The amount of them who have seen tons of Five Nights at Freddy's, the amount of them who've seen Chainsaw Man and recognize Chainsaw Man characters and names and designs. The amount of them who watch stuff that's just like, no, you definitely shouldn't be watching that. But like, it's so too late.
I want to track him down, then kill him with my own hands.
Hand.
But I'm a Clarkson too. So I made up my mind. All Clarksons got a job to do.
Yeah, that's true. I definitely saw stuff on the internet I shouldn't have seen at that point. And yeah, a lot of the darker stuff will probably go over their heads, but yeah. But it's still just shocking some days.
Which one is it, Zach? Patricia must be in the boathouse we saw in that photograph, along with Melvin and Candy, the goddess of fertility. What I saw at Alexis's restaurant, not only was my mind still reeling, but the oracle was also rather vague. But so what, Zach? We just need to find the same boathouse that we saw in that picture.
Says it
There's
was
got to
vague.
be another
Literal
singularity
arrow
inside
pointing at
it.
a picture.
Zach, that's the boathouse. It's right where the photograph was taken. But I have no idea how we're supposed to reach it.
That is harder. Jump, you fool. Fly there.
Zach, it looks like we have no choice but to head back to the starting line. Let's go and see the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. He should be able to transport us straight to that boathouse.
True.
Remember, his love for justice is so strong that he chased a poacher's boat all the way up the bayou. I'm sure he'll be happy to help us.
Sure.
Zach, stop and just imagine it for a moment. Chuck's face, once he hears that poacher's boat is actually a shrine housing the goddess of fertility.
Yep, we read the sign. Mm-hmm.
What's this?
Lease forever.
Who left this message for her? Zach, you know what? I forgot all about our 10-foot giant.
Hmm.
We still have a lot of work left to do in this town.
The game will never end. This absolutely turns into a labyrinthical area where it just goes on for like a year. Okay, quest completed.
Zach, there's the biggest man we've seen in town thus far.
It's true, he is.
Let's talk to him just in case. Hello there, Avery. I need your help. Would you mind raising your arms up high like this for me?
Raise my arms like this?
No, not quite. You haven't... Oh, okay.
Thank you. That's perfect. It appears that even with your height, you'd have a tough time reaching a spot up that high.
I love Lise. Yup. But Lise got cold.
Hmm.
Lise turned white. My poor sunlight wouldn't move no more.
Avery, I understand how you feel. I'm sure that Lise does too.
Really?
Oh, yes.
Sure.
I guarantee it. Right now, I'm trying to eliminate the cause of her death, but I need your assistance. If you ever see a man who looks taller and stronger than you, I want you to let me know.
I will. You bet I will. Yup.
I guess that works. But also, he hasn't seemed to have seen that yet, so... Alright. Skateboarding time. So we have to go off the ramp, right?
Lena Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people like Patty said? This sunlight certainly seems capable of breaking someone down. No matter how you try to resist it, it's so hot it feels like I'm burning up. But that doesn't explain it. Perhaps we really do need to focus on the Clarkson bloodline itself. Everything in this town...
Whoops. Whoops. Whee! So many angry dogs back here. Okay.
Hello, Chuck. The time has finally come to catch that poacher's boat you spoke of.
Thanks.
Oh, now he wants to catch the boat. Thought you FBI boys don't chase down boats. Ain't that what you said? Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our country, right?
You're exactly right, Chuck. I discovered that boat does contain perpetrators who are potentially capable of overthrowing our country. Perpetrators who are deeply connected to a new drug called Sang Rouge.
And you expect me to help you?
Yes, I need your help.
What have we done to bother you?
I see you got the balls to match just how big a goddamn prick you are.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Poachers can fuck with my farm all they want, but the moment drugs get involved, all of a sudden you're raring to go.
Mm-hmm.
Guess
You
what?
get it.
I don't give a shit.
But also, they weren't poachers, and they weren't poaching your stuff.
I can't solve this case without your help, Chuck. If you're angry about how I acted earlier, then please allow me to apologize.
I don't want no apology.
Then how can I get you to trust me?
You really don't know when to shut up, do ya?
No, definitely doesn't. Do you have to beat him at skipping stones?
As you can see, I'm busy here. So if you're done harassing me, then,
Chuck, that was amazing. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic. How did you do that?
thanks? I don't know.
The answer lies in his physical advantage. That's it, Zach. Your stance when you toss makes all the difference.
Oh, no.
Can't get over how beautiful his stance was. Just what am I missing?
You like skipping stones? You know, I always trust a man who knows how to skip good. See, the key to skipping is how close your arm is to the water when you throw. You also need accurate speed, an accurate wrist snap, and accurate timing when you let go. That's why short folk who stay low to the ground and keep a low profile like me can skip better. And that's how I
Of
reckon
course.
I can trust a man who knows what skipping's all about. Got it? If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping.
All right.
Then I'll lend you my boat.
How impressive are we talking? Oh. Yeah, I can do that. Unless this one is drastically harder, I'm pretty sure I can do over 5. I'll take 11. Cool. Easy peasy. Like I said, I can actually do that.
Hot damn! Woo-wee!
Stop.
You're a natural. That was flawless skipping, all right.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You got talent, boy. And you're humble, too.
Well, I did have a great teacher. That's what helped me to stay low.
Yep, that's the key. Gotta keep low profile. Folks can learn a lot about life from stone skipping. Feller's gotta stay humble. Keep himself from getting all arrogant. Know what I mean? Okay, maestro. I trust you now. I'll take you into the swamp.
That was easy.
Wherever the hell else you want to go. Want to shove off now?
Yeah, let's go.
Gotta make hay while the sun shines.
You gotta.
Let's head over to my boat. Follow me, maestro.
Tally ho. Well. I'm glad we're not in any major hurry to get where we're going. Skipping stones is just like life. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it's shit. Even if you think you just made a perfect throw, later luck may decide to look the other way. What if you stop trying, it all ends there. No new records. You just shut all your doors and that's it. What's beyond those doors? Other doors, new ones. That's what life's all about, ain't it? Okay.
We gotta go round a bit to get to your boathouse. It ain't the safest route out there, so just be ready.
Ah, turret section?
Zach, this is exhilarating. It's like an amusement park ride, only better.
Are we gonna have to like snipe gators off the boat?
Now, maestro.
This is yet another reminder about just how vast and varied our homeland of America is.
On airborne courses, your goal is to hit as many targets as possible and earn a high score. Aim for the center to earn more points. Ferocious alligators will also appear on the course and try to damage the boat. Take them out fast, because if your boat's durability reaches 0, it's game over. Each course is different, so don't be a coward and try them all. Of course the whistles come back. Hey, I did the thing. Ah! Nope. Nope. I'm reloading, damn it. Use the extra range and accuracy one, maybe. Stupid reloading. Now we go to this one. We have infinite bullets, but we still can only hold so many at a time. Ah, balls. Good. Okay. I feel like we could be doing worse. This is harder than it looks. Also, it's fairly low stakes though, so like whatever. I couldn't move it fast enough to get to the other one! That's illegal! Alright, cool. Yeah, no. You couldn't perfect that. You can't. You can't. You can do okay, for sure. You can't perfect that. No, Ochi, I refuse. Stage 5. Alright. Rubber bullets! Oh, we actually got a bunch if we got 3,000 points. Mid-gun. Low quality plate. Wow, we're so close to a snail talisman, though. Do we get gold? Yeah! Expansion necklace. Alright. Cool.
This is as far as I can take you. You're gonna have to walk from here.
All right.
Thanks, Chuck.
Hey, you hear that wind a howling?
No.
That there's a storm coming. You better watch yourself out there. You hear? Oh, yeah. And folks don't usually come round this end too much. So be careful. You got a weapon? Just give me a holler if you need me to come get you.
All
I
right.
do always trust a good skipper from the bottom of my heart.
I appreciate all your help.
Well, who knew that skipping stones would get us so far in life? 2 things we could go semi-pro at. Alright. Still got 200 bullets. We're loaded, and we got power. Oh. You guys got some freaky weather down here, you know?
Zach, a deadly premonition.
You can't do it. You
How
can
do
do
you
it
feel
twice.
about this one? Honestly, I'm torn. I know the truth that awaits us here isn't one we want to accept. But we have to keep marching ahead. We're FBI special agents, remember? The United States Department of Justice has authorized us to deliver justice in their name. You know, sometimes I get to thinking, why did I ever decide to work in the justice sector?
Who knows? Who knows? Easy. Go snarf yourselves. Nah. Uh-oh. Okay. We're good. We're fine. Screw. No, don't shake it. Good. Better. Dead endier. Ah, or not. Ah, he's shake it. Well. Well, about to have a lot of crabs on our hands, I guess. Lock. Yes, that's what it is. It's a lock. No items. Ow. You telling me these leaves block bullets? Cause I ain't having none of that. No, stop it. Come on, the map says I can go this way. Map, why would you lie to me? Okay, fine. Ah. Of course it could stop bullets. Obviously. Duh. Oh, he's back there. I don't care. But I need to go that way. Game. Aha! No, they blew it up. Eat bullets. Eat bullets. Yep, you got nothing. Nothing but volts. Oh my god. Fine. Everything's fine. Reload the gun. Okay. Okay. Oh, rather. Okay. Okay. Well, we made it. That wasn't that bad.
Zach, we've reached the final stage.
Are we finishing this game tonight? There's no way
Are
we
you
finish this
prepared
tonight,
for the
right?
truth?
Right. Well, I'm ready to go in here at least. Anything past that, who knows? In we go.
I love you. I'll do anything for you. I'll make your wish come true.
You stand before the goddess. Mind your manners.
Oh.
Sorry, but I don't worship that deity.
You always were a rude one.
Patty, everything's all right now. Just come over to me.
She can't hear you, York. Patricia's already in a trance. Outside voices can't reach her.
Oh, of course.
You didn't. San Rouge?
Now, what kind of fool do you take me for? She's the consecrated virgin, and virgins need to be pure. She won't be able to serve the goddess if she gets all corrupted. Now, will she? And
No, I
besides,
suppose not.
She's got a resistance to the stuff. Might be due to the blood she inherited from her parents. Or might be San Rouge was designed that way on purpose. Not that it matters now, 'cause she's about to die. I wouldn't do that if I were you, York. Or did you forget who gave you Mr. Alligator to begin with? You think I'd hand you a weapon without any sort of safeguard in it?
This is straight out of a bad C movie, Melvin.
Call it what you
Also,
want,
good point,
York.
Robin, but
But I'm
don't worry
the
about
main
it.
character here, and you already played your part. Now that Candy's become the goddess, I will take her once more and claim my seat as the king who rules this town. Yes, I will be the one who rebuilds the Clarksons' legacy!
Power isn't important to you, Melvin. All you care about is your loving family, remember? The man who won the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. Melvin Woods. We can still stop this from happening. You just need to wake up, Melvin.
York, you really are a second-rate man.
Ooh.
You're incapable of understanding how other folks feel.
I mean, that's factual.
Lena was the one I loved. Candy's merely the symbol we use to restore the Clarksons' glory. The goddess of fertility is just an idol designed to guide our people down the proper path. I
Of course.
devoted everything I had to Lena. Hey, Patricia!
Ah,
I was obsessed with Lena ever since I was a kid. She lived in a big mansion and also had skin as white as snow.
You
All
just
I
gonna
ever
skip the
wanted was
first
to
bit?
be
Okay.
just like her. My friends were too close-minded to understand. Don't let the white man brainwash you, they said. But race was never a part of it for me. She was always far above that shit. A
Clearly
higher
not.
being who surpassed it all. And by the time I grew up, she already changed forms and abandoned her home. At first, I was so shocked. It felt like my dreams had been shattered before I ever got a chance to pursue them. But when I finally got a chance to meet her face to face, everything changed. I loved her female form with all my heart. The moment I saw her again, she completely possessed my soul. Hey, York, you know how they say God created man in his own image? That's what Lena is. She's God's finest creation. The perfection of the human race.
She wasn't
Good to know that
perfect
perfection
in any way, Melvin.
makes drugs.
She was
and,
just
you
another
know.
criminal who happened to be
Yeah.
a bit smarter than most.
You never understand. Anywho, I decided to follow her plan. And so I became the one who supported her from the shadows, working to fulfill her dream of restoring the Clarksons' glory. That's why I seduced Candy, married her, and kept giving her Sang Rouge whenever Lena told me to. Then, you know what happened? About 1 year ago, we finally saw a sign. A sign of the birth of the goddess of fertility.
Ah,
You mean she started growing horribly obese?
8 years. It felt long, but also short somehow. I knew from the start that much blood would be spilled. But I had no other choice. It was the only way for me to make my beloved angel need me.
So you murdered Galena, too.
Yeah, that didn't exactly go according to plan.
you're not
Galena
kidding.
was supposed to kill Lise, and Lena was supposed to take Patricia's life. Then Lena and Galena were supposed to kill PJ and end their own lives. Filicide, patricide, and suicide. These 3 types of sacrifice were gonna complete the blood purge. But then you came to town. You're such a pest, York. I loathe every fabric of your being.
So, Sora, how'd you
Always
get into this
buzzing
game?
around us like a gnat, trying to upset our faith, but no more. I'm gonna stop you right here, sacrifice my daughter, and complete Lena's plan once and for all. There may have been some hiccups in the plan, but the result won't change. After all, I'm her daddy. In the end, the goddess of fertility and her king will be the only ones left. We'll find a way to make do on our own. Hey, York, haven't you been wondering why I'm talking so much about myself? Because this is the last stage of the game? Nope. I've just been waiting for this. The bud. Soon she'll be reborn, and the goddess of fertility will be among us. It all ends here!
I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that
Patty.
worked.
Are you all right?
Die!
He's so mad we didn't let him kill his daughter. So mad. This seems to be going well. Ah. Well.
Shit! No! Stop, goddammit!
Mildly on fire.
Get away from her!
Daddy! Mama!
There's some stuff going on.
Get out of the way! But the goddess! Lena's plans!
Daddy!
No! Damn it! I was supposed to be the king! I need to stop the fire! Shit! Damn it!
Well, this seems to be going poorly.
Daddy, run! I'll die for you.
Patricia?
If Mama and I die, it'll all end, right? I know about the real you. I know that my blood's cursed. So I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die here with Mama, so it'll all stop. Just please run, Daddy. You're a good man, aren't you?
Not a minute ago, I wasn't. Yeah, it's true. Not when he's on drugs.
Daddy, you saved me?
Yeah, he's pretty stuck.
Patty. Zach, I need you. Give me strength.
What the hell am I gonna do? I mean, I'll try, but I mean, I can mash a button, maybe. At most, a QTE.
Daddy? You saved me? But why? You kept saying you were gonna...
No,
Daddy!
I apparently picked the exact two.
I can't do it!
Alright, or maybe you just have to pick any two, I don't know.
Are you all right?
Agent York, save my daddy!
Get out of here! York, take my CLG! And run!
No! I can't leave both of you here!
Just go!
No! I'm not leaving! No! No!
I sinned. I can't come back to this world. We have to say goodbye here. I'll take your mama with me. It's time for you to start a new life, sweetie. One where you won't be shackled to your destiny. York, I've confessed my sins. I'm gonna die here. I know this isn't how you wanted things to go down, but she's innocent. My CLG is pure. Please, just take her and get out of here.
No!
I mean, she clearly don't want to leave. Barely looked like a tap.
Your hands now, York.
Let's go, Patty.
No! Let me go! Daddy! Mama! No!
I'm sorry, CLG.
Man, the drugs left his system
Been a
fast.
horrible father.
Like, it's been
Even before we ever met.
like under a minute
I was always
between
heading down
I'm gonna shank her
the wrong
and
path.
giving my life to protect her.
I finally understand it now. I love my family from the bottom of my heart. Both you and your mama.
Me too. I love you with all my heart, Daddy.
You know, not for nothing, legitimately has better, like, better lip flap matching than most games. Barring some, like, newer AAA games. Like, better than most, realistically. And, yeah, considering the first game had all of 3 songs, so they could hit exactly 3 moods that they just pinballed between at any given time, they got some variety here. They got some that hit specific moods.
Lena,
I'm not saying the music was bad. I'm saying when you only have 3 songs,
screwed
you
it all up again.
you sonically limit
Plan's been ruined.
yourself.
I'm sorry. Right up to the end.
Not saying
never do anything
Saxman's
right.
bad.
Oh, really? So, it's all okay? Oh, good. Well, just hold on then. Candy and I will be right there.
What I am saying is
The
that Saxman,
worst father, graced with the sweetest daughter. Life can be a bitch sometimes. But it wasn't all bad.
I'm saying Saxman hit a super specific emotion, and that's all it could hit. It was really specific, but they tried to use it to hit like 19 different emotions. Wait. So this is the end of the chapter? Oh. Yeah.
Katrina brought that rain to us. And now, I realize that at the very end, I saw him.
What?
But
What?
she washed all that away. Every last trace.
What? What? What does Katrina have to do? Well, yeah, but what does that have to do with anything that just happened? Oh no. I mean, we know we can't beat him here because we beat him later. And we know that York can't figure out that he's the source of all this here. Oh, when he said a storm was coming, he meant Katrina was coming? Specifically, this all happened the eve of Katrina, and the only thing we heard about it in-game, in character, was one guy who likes skipping stones going, "It getting windy," even though it was all over the news so long. Okay. Okay. Well, we got an S rank though. Hell yeah. My real shame is the 3 breach of contracts. That's my true shame. Like, for real. I feel like episode 1 was the longest, but maybe it's just because we faffed about a bit.
Oh, I just love the look of glistening green grass. You know the green I'm talking about. Moist with sprinkler water, reflecting the radiance of the sun. In that regard, Louisiana's grass is in a class of its own. Just picture it on a clear summer day. A cold beer in one hand, gazing out from your porch onto the garden you're so proud of.
What?
This is the life. Doesn't get much better than this. That's how you feel.
Yeah, the
Well,
OG whistle track,
cold beer,
while somebody thirsts over green grass.
they go hand in hand, just like hot dogs and sporting events. But that grass, it's got a bit of a nerve to it. It doesn't matter how many times you cut it down, it'll always keep coming back and turn your eyes away for a bit. And that's when it'll really sprout up. Up until last week, your garden was perfectly pruned and balanced, symmetrical and pristine.
What?
But you wake up the next morning,
What?
and you can't even stand to look at what it's become. That's why people work so hard to cut their grass. Like it's some ordeal they've been tasked with by the big man in the sky. Oh. And it never ends. Understand me, Zach? If you want to stop cutting your grass, well, you need to either submit to its growth or force it to wither. That's all humans can really do. Hard work never really gets you anywhere in the big picture. Nothing but wasted efforts. You following me here? Now just be honest with yourself. Be honest, Francis Zach Morgan.
I refuse to believe he's been whistling the song the whole time. I refuse. I refuse.
Oh, howdy, Zach. So we meet again.
We killed you.
Such a touching reunion.
You did.
Little boy who was given up for adoption, finally reuniting with his true parents. Look, even little Willie here is beside himself with joy.
Kaysen!
Oh dear.
Damn it! I'm gonna kill you!
What?
Hey, let her go! What the hell's gotten into you?
Things are going great.
Jeez, are you okay?
Still haven't really gotten over his shrine in his bed. You'd think this far in the game I'd have some answers. Only questions.
That should do
So many questions.
Well, no turning back now. How should we clean this up?
I'm searching the room.
Okay. There's a lot to unpack here. A whole lot.
This room is pure insanity. But I can't let it shake me.
Not all of it. The general left side is kind of normal. Just boxes. I mean, until you look at the bear with the cigar.
Why did you come here, Aaliyah? Remember the real reason you decided to investigate Morgan's house in the first place. We came here to find a missing girl.
Unconscious Zach.
Patricia Clarkson isn't here.
Yeah,
And he's
no
done
kidding.
nothing except narrowly skirt the thin line of legality in all the right ways. He's so abnormal. How can there not be a single shred of evidence against him?
Maybe he didn't do anything wrong. I mean, other than try to strangle you right there, but like there were other circumstances to that. You know.
Photograph of Patricia Clarkson. I thought she was imprisoned right here in this room. But there was no one here. Where could she be then?
I don't know. Maybe he was looking for her too. Think of that.
Daniel Clarkson. The file said his only real talent was his ability to pick up women. But when I spoke with him in the warehouse, he seemed dignified, like a truly accomplished man.
Yeah, he got better.
Marrying
He changed
into
him.
the Clarkson family must have put him through a lot. Come on, Agent Jones. I know you're hiding something.
What?
What are you talking
Where
about?
the hell did that come from?
You've been watching him for 4.5 years, haven't you? Can you really stand here and tell me that you never saw a single one of the strange signs I'm picking up on now?
What signs?
Deadly premonitions.
You can't say it 3 times in Deadly Premonition 2. That's
Preparations
illegal.
for kidnapping or terrorist activities, sexual depravity, violent tendencies, self-mutilation, or even just contacting a specific person periodically.
Nope, nada. He doesn't fit any of that. You think I'd really ignore something that obvious? I may be a schlub, but I'm still an FBI agent.
Then why didn't you do anything about this room? Or did you merely choose to ignore his abnormal proclivities?
You want to know what I did? I did my damn job. End of story. I was outside the entire time. How do you expect me to notice a room like this from out there? It's as simple as that. At least it was, until you dragged me into this whole mess. Don't blame me just because your big investigation ended up leading nowhere.
Then tell me the truth. After seeing this room, can you really say that man is in his right mind?
Look. The room is a lot. But I don't think just because his room is a lot, you can go, he kidnapped this girl. There's so much space between, yeah, that's a weird room, and he's a kidnapper.
He kept this room a total secret from you for over 4.5 years. No normal human is capable of such a feat.
I mean, if he was just spying on him through his windows, then all that means is he just kept the shades closed. That's it. That's it. That's the thing no normal human being could do. Yeah.
Only a true genius. Or a true monster.
She's really just looking...
Can
All
you
right.
really guarantee that he won't try anything if we just let him go here?
Well,
So you're saying you have no evidence he's committed any crimes, but he's a bit weird, so we should take care of him so he doesn't commit crimes that we have no proof that he would or has committed. Yeah, that sounds like the FBI. No, that sounds like the CIA, let's be honest.
Then you need to help me. Find some sort of evidence that we can use to make him reveal what he's plotting.
He's not.
okay.
She really, really is invested in him being the bad guy. To a disturbing
Why do
degree.
you think Jethro here survived?
Why?
I mean, doesn't he look like the kind of guy who'd die first in a horror movie?
No, he's not black. Sorry.
He married into the Clarkson family.
It is weird that he survives, though. But also, more than anything, let's be honest, the Deadly Premonition games murder women. More than anything. By nature of him being a guy, he was way more likely to survive. Not
He
to say
didn't
that only
possess
women died in
Clarkson's
this
blood,
game. Still predominantly.
so he had nothing to do with Helena Doman's plan.
The blood purge thing? But if that was all there was to it, then Helena Doman wouldn't have killed anyone but Clarksons, right? Yet a ton of the Clarkson gang members died, along with Sheriff Woods.
Yeah, I guess that, that's how it goes.
Add up.
She did whatever it took to achieve her goals. She'd kill if the plan required it. But killing people outside of the Clarkson family was never a priority. Her ultimate goal was to cut off the Clarkson bloodline. Maybe he was always meant to be an assistant to the goddess of fertility.
What, like a servant?
He was the kind of person who was most in his element when he had someone to serve. Even afterwards, he let Patricia take over the estate, while he became her assistant.
I mean,
as soon as he settled
sounds
into
like
his
the right thing
role,
to
the
do.
townspeople started to respect him. Now they practically revere him, and he's even earned himself a nickname, One-Armed Danny.
Not a creative nickname, but, fine.
So you think his life played out exactly the way Professor R planned it to go? Talk about tragic.
I was so positive. But she isn't here.
Yeah,
There
no
is something
kidding.
about this room, though.
I mean, there's a lot about this room. but-
Agent Jones, what do you think?
Me? I'm not as smart as you. Why are you even asking me?
Are you hiding something?
Of course not. Knock it off. Me?
Hmm.
Hiding something? Ha! That's a good one.
Hmm.
Come on. I got nothing to hide.
Mm-hmm. Definitely not. Nothing to hide.
I thought I would find answers in this room. I thought that Patricia would be here. But I was wrong.
Yeah, you
This
were.
room is only filled with photos of people related to the case and the handiwork of a madman. Feels like I'm wandering through a heavy mist. Why is Morgan showcasing those women's photos? And that bed? Sheriff Melvin Woods. I never met him myself, but his face makes him look like a very nice guy. His background in childhood didn't have any red flags either. Yet we're supposed to believe that he was one of the masterminds behind that entire incident?
Mm-hmm. Oh, he looks friendly in this photograph. He couldn't have murdered anyone.
After she lost her family in the Le Carre incident, she went to go live at the Clarkson estate. And once she grew up, she assumed control of their empire seemingly without any hesitation. She must be strong. How did she eventually come to accept her cursed blood and the fate it placed on her shoulders?
Good question.
Is this supposed to be the altar from the site where Lise Clarkson's body was found?
Probably.
Why would he want to replicate that inside of his own home?
I don't know, man.
There's no way this man is sane. If you loved someone from the bottom of your heart, would you ever be able to marry someone else? Or kill for them?
Whoa, what are we talking about?
I never heard of any kind of motive like that in any other murder case. I just keep feeling like we're being fed a story that he made up in his mind.
I mean, that's always possible, too,
True.
but...
Honestly, without having experienced what that's like, I can't really say what I'd do. But I'd never try and force love to happen if it didn't seem like it was meant to be. There are 3.5 billion women on this planet. There's got to be more than one specific person who anyone can fall deeply in love with, right?
But what if we were talking about pizza, not women? You just discovered the perfect ultimate pizza, but you aren't allowed to take even a single bite unless you kill someone for the cook.
Have you ever loved someone with all your heart?
What kind of
Pizza?
person do you take me for?
Would I kill for pizza? No.
That's my line.
The one who took her in after the incident was Daniel Clarkson, the next in line to succeed the Clarkson family. He's the one that ended up raising her from that point onwards. Isn't fate strange?
A little,
In
yeah.
the end, two people who were completely unrelated by blood ended up inheriting that house.
Yeah, you're right. But sometimes I wonder, What is family? Go back far enough, we're all strangers to one another.
Go back even farther, we're all related to one another.
We're talking countless generations, marriages, birth, you know.
Humans love to deify the rules they create. It's almost like that's been an unwritten law from the very start.
Well, guess we're looking at the doll.
Why did Lise have to die first?
Oh.
What is this?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Yep, tree.
This room paints such a bizarre picture. But upon closer look, I can see some strange sort of pattern to it all.
Yeah, it's almost like you were really using no logic, reason, and all emotion to jump to conclusions as
Was
soon as
Morgan
you saw the
trying to
room.
recreate something with all this? If so, there must be a reason for all of these.
At least she's finally like,
hideous
maybe,
things.
okay, maybe he's not utterly insane. Maybe there's a reason for things.
Rope tied around a lighting fixture. What could it mean?
Don't like it.
When Helena Doman attacked the estate, he just happened to be somewhere else. Whether it was through luck or simple coincidence, that's how he managed to survive.
What's that?
A hunting trophy.
Yeah.
Brown bear. With a dragonfly eye patch.
Why is it smoking a cigar?
Why aren't you?
It's probably supposed to represent Philip J. Clarkson's body.
And the elk is?
Helena
Isn't it
Doman.
obvious? Yeah.
So that's why it's got such good taste in fashion. And this one is Galena Clarkson?
Why did he want to line up corpses that were killed in different places, all together in a single room?
I don't know.
Red seeds?
Yeah, you shouldn't mess with those. Definitely don't eat them.
A woman so beautiful she felt like she could make it as an actress in Hollywood. And this is how she ended up. Sometimes it seems like God abandoned us humans a long time ago. I feel it more and more with each new case.
Thanks.
When Helena Doman attacked the estate, he just happened, whether it was through luck. When Helena Doman returned home, someone must have let her inside.
You think that was her brother-in-law, Daniel?
I don't know.
Well, alligators did chomp his arm off. He probably had it in for old man PJ too, but... You know, I don't think he had anything to do with this.
Why not?
You're making it out to be more complicated than it really is.
Yeah, you kind of are.
That's always the problem with people like you. Too smart for your own good.
Just get to the point.
No.
Professor R marched straight through the front door to the mansion. She arrived right at her destination using the quickest route possible without having to undergo a single security check.
I know. My question is, how was she able to do that?
Because she's family. It doesn't matter if PJ disowned her. He never stopped loving his son. A father would never abandon his child, no matter how much they failed to fulfill his expectations. That's what being a parent is all about.
You say that, but it's definitely happened a lot. But yeah, it's fine, whatever.
Don't look at me like that. I know, I don't have a son myself, but I have a father. He's still back in my hometown, managing the printing plant my grandfather started. He'll be turning 80 soon.
Damn.
He wanted me to take over the place, but as you can see, I'm out here. But I know how this whole thing works. Even though I haven't seen him in forever, the minute I go home, he'll welcome me with warm, open arms.
I'm glad you are fine. Like, that's awesome, but also you can't say all
Galena
parents are like
Clarkson
that.
went to California to become an actress. But things never took off for her, so she eventually returned home. Then she murdered her own daughter and ended up like this. Where did she go wrong?
Drugs. It was the drugs.
She did manage to appear in a few movies, right?
Not as any characters with actual names, and never with much clothes on.
So that's the only value they saw in her, huh? Sorry, that was insensitive.
It's an everyday occurrence in that world. She was also bullied a lot.
Bullied? How?
They'd cut up her costumes, her scripts, and even her own clothes. Everywhere
Jeez.
she went.
Jeez.
Then, after 3 years of that, her stylist chopped off a chunk of her hair. By accident.
Are you kidding me?
I did a little investigating on this. In the end, a self-titled big cheese producer tricked her. She almost ended up going into porn.
Not hard to imagine what would have happened after that.
One witness said that after returning to Le Carré, she refused to use scissors to cut anything.
Snip, snip. Yeah.
Rope tied around a
I
lighting.
did
What could
look
it...
at it. Do that.
You sure it's okay to press that?
No, but
Won't know until we try.
Hey, it's Woodstock. Look, a peace sign.
no, it's not.
Love and peace, man.
No, it's not.
Even I can figure out what this is from. It's Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Grateful Dead, Led Zeppelin. But I shouldn't have to explain it to a music nut like you, right?
That isn't a peace mark. It's upside down. You don't need to be a music nut to see that.
Who says that's the top part? If you're looking from Lisa's head, this is the top part, making it a big, fat peace mark.
No, this is the ground.
Where's your proof?
The red seeds.
Oh, of course.
Seeds go in the ground, right?
Duh.
That makes this wall the bottom.
It's obviously.
Lisa's head is clearly at the top. Period.
I mean, she's right, but
Also,
her logic is
Agent Jones.
something.
Led Zeppelin never played at Woodstock. He's representing a human with a hunting trophy made from an animal. I feel like I'm looking at a piece of modern art done in really bad taste.
Let's say photo Daniel.
He was going back over the Le Carré case together with the Greenville case. Just as I thought, these two cases are connected,
Yeah, they have common roots.
but in a different way from what I originally thought.
Yeah, there's no way you could have known what to think between those two.
He took in the daughter of the man who murdered his beloved wife and daughter. That's quite the feat.
Good to know that she doesn't respect pronouns. Shame,
He was
shame.
taught how to rule as a child, never confided in anyone, and married for purely political reasons. Then he prospered so much that he became powerful enough to rule an entire town on his own. But in the end, his own child betrayed him and ended his entire clan in a series of violent deaths. If that was your life, how would you look back on it?
Yeah, beats me.
Yeah, who knows? I didn't do that.
I wasn't born into a rich family, nor was I ever taught how to rule.
Nor did I ever murder anyone.
And for what it's worth, I've also never knocked up a young ex-actress. But I guess the one thing we can say is that any good life needs balance. Get too hung up on one thing and you lose sight of everything else. And if you betray someone, you'll get betrayed too. If someone thinks they can step all over people and then live out the rest of their life in peace, they're fooling themselves. We always get to see how those people end up in our line of work. In the end, they die horrible deaths. That is why pizza is the only thing I trust.
Ooh.
Pizza never betrays you.
I don't know. I feel like it's possible to have pizza bad enough to feel betrayed. Unlikely, but possible.
She planned a string of murders all in order to restore the Clarksons to their former glory, right?
Yeah. According to Morgan's story. Matches up with the files, too.
But the only proof of that is the confession she privately gave to Morgan just before she died. Galena Clarkson was also murdered immediately after she confessed. Don't you think it's all a little too convenient?
Well, story-wise, yeah.
And the sacrifices. None of the FBI's official records contain an example of an actual human sacrifice.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Aside from the cases that Francis Zach Morgan handled, that is.
There are tons of examples of animal sacrifice, though. And remember the witch hunts back in the Middle Ages?
Meaning?
Meaning, there are always exceptions to the rule. And
True.
Morgan alluded to the existence of some sort of journal, right? I think he said he read it in Professor R's lab.
Mm-hmm.
If we could find that, maybe this would all become easier to swallow.
The report didn't mention anything about a journal. And if it truly did exist, it surely would have been submitted as evidence. Unless he tried to cover it up on purpose. Or...
Unless the journal never existed in the first place.
Okay. Yeah, only Steve, please get the human sacrifices.
Exactly.
And if they're not in FBI files, they don't exist.
This
ever.
case took place in Lucare and centered around the Clarksons. Oppressive authority, cross purposes, madness, and love. But Katrina took the truth along with many innocent lives and buried it all at the bottom of the swamp. But there's one truth that can never be washed away. This all started with the death of a young girl.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think she's the biggest mystery out of all the people involved with the Lucare case. How could she agree to kill her own daughter, then herself?
Drugs.
It's hard to imagine ever being okay with that, no matter how depressed I became. The 16-year-old girl who was murdered in Lucare in 2005. After that, she remained frozen for 14 years, waiting for someone to discover her. I was the one who found her. Which means I have a duty to lay her soul to rest.
Her.
Why did she believe what Professor R told her? The whole blood purge story. There's no way anyone in their right mind would ever believe that.
He's right. There's no way anyone in their right mind would believe that.
Got a point.
She is very correct.
No matter how badly all the bullying must have broken her heart. I just find it too hard to believe. Don't you?
Yeah. But you shouldn't think too hard about it.
Why not?
Human beings don't make sense.
That's
We
not
always
true.
do things that can't be explained with common logic, especially when it concerns our parents, children, and siblings.
That doesn't satisfy me. No matter how irrational
course
an
not,
action
yeah.
may be, I want to know exactly why that person made such an irrational decision.
Okay.
Otherwise, what hope do we have?
You're never
I
going to
feel
be in a
ya, but-
situation where everything makes perfect sense. Just stop sticking your nose so deeply into everything. That's my advice, as an old guy who's lived twice as long as you.
You and I are nothing alike. You decided to give up on your life and spend the rest of...
Oops, didn't mean to. Also, mean. Very mean. You could have done without that.
Everyone thinks that the principal thing to the tree is the fruit. But in point of fact, the principal thing to it is the seed. Now I know why Lise Clarkson was murdered first. Lisa's death was Professor R having second thoughts. According to Morgan, her plan was to perform parricide and filicide, then commit suicide. Those were the 3 deaths necessary to complete the ritual, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Which means she technically could have killed Patricia first. That would have been the best way to delay any interference from the Clarksons themselves. The reason she didn't kill Patricia first is because Lena was actually following a different plan inside her own mind. Or perhaps she
Okay.
merely changed her plan as she followed through with it. At some point, new emotions started to take root within her. She had second thoughts about something. And in order to shake those off, she used Galena to kill Lise first, in order to cut off any possible escape. But that only made her plan move ahead quicker than she could have ever imagined. Which forced her to rush right up to the end with those misgivings always in the back of her mind.
Huh? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, you lost me. What are you talking about?
In other words, at some point, Helena Doman decided that she wanted to make Patricia the next heir. The blood purge wasn't for the goddess of fertility. It was for their daughter, Patricia.
Well, okay.
Wait, are you saying Helena knew from the start that Sheriff Woods would die with Candy?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Huh.
Remember, this is only assuming that everything Morgan told us was true. Until I can trust that man, this is all nothing more than conjecture.
Considering how insane this all is, it sounds perfectly
Yeah, I guess
believable
anything
to
sounds
me.
believable when things have gotten this far, but...
Ah! What the fuck?
Nobody can trust anyone, obviously. Also, Eric. All you can trust is... That's it. It's the only one you can trust.
Francis Zach Morgan. Remember me?
Nope, never seen you before in my life.
Oh, cat got your tongue. Understood. You know why I'm here, don't you? Surely you must know what this means. To commemorate our reunion, allow me to give you another oracle.
Oh, okay. Cool. Maybe.
The contract, once signed, will last for eternity.
Well, that's just
But
not fair.
only in the presence of true love. Did you hear that? Good. It's been a while since I felt this. You know, there's hardly anyone in this era who can see me like you can.
Yeah, I've noticed that much.
And they've been dropping like flies since you first came to see me.
Oh.
Breaks my heart. We don't have much time. Do you have any questions for me?
I mean, that's a good one to have.
Excellent. You pass. You haven't changed, Francis Zach Morgan. But that question isn't for me to answer. Go and see it with your own eyes. Oh, time's up. We'll have to finish this during our next reunion.
Okay.
Oh, this is bad.
How bad? Failed to apprehend target. Target escaped with hostage. Whereabouts unknown.
Agent Jones,
Oh, great.
what is this referring to?
Avery Smith kidnapped Patricia Clarkson and escaped.
Think of how much help you guys could have been if you weren't hounding my butt up here.
Avery Smith? The vault manager? Why would he kidnap Patricia? Tell me what's going on right now.
Well,
Answer me, Jones.
I made a deal with Morgan. Back when he took me to the bathroom.
What? What?
Morgan said something to me. If we want to find Patricia, we need to look at Avery Smith.
Have you lost your mind?
I mean, he was right. You were clearly too deep in the "this guy did it, we'll find the proof later."
What he said made sense. Ever since 2005, Avery's been working deep inside that cold storage warehouse.
Where the body just turned up.
He was also arrested in the past for getting too friendly with Lise Clarkson.
Yeah.
And after Katrina, he apparently worked on renovating the warehouse for free. What if that allowed him to freely modify the warehouse as he pleased? That would explain why her body remained missing for 14 whole years. Then I did a little check and found out that he never went back to work after Christmas vacation ended.
Of course.
So what? Why would you trust him?
I don't. I just decided it was worth investigating, that's all.
I mean, it sounds like what a good agent would do, unless they were super strapped on available agents.
So, I sent 2 agents to Avery's house without telling anyone.
It sounds like he made the right call. Like, yeah, we know now after the fact that, yes, he made the right call, but, like, even in the heat of the moment, like, Morgan wasn't like, leave me alone, go do this. Morgan was like, check up on that. And, like, yeah, he
I
made
just
the right
called in
call.
a favor from an old friend in the New Orleans branch.
No one gave you clearance for that. You think you can just...
Man, he did the right why are you the worst?
But what if Morgan's
Oh
telling
my
the
God.
truth? If he is, we're both gonna look like total clowns. Clowns who went barging into a former agent's house on completely unfounded suspicions.
Mm-hmm. Which kind of was
HQ will
the
have
whole
a field
game's
day with
been.
us. They'll string us up as the 2 dumbest agents to have ever graced the field.
I mean, at least one of you.
I
That's
just
true.
wanted
She
to
just
take
hates
some
pizza.
precautions. And besides, if he is lying, it's still no skin off our backs,
Yeah.
right? If things work out, we'll end up solving a difficult case that's been driving everyone crazy.
I mean, pizza is delicious.
Imagine that. You and me, just the 2 of us, solving a case like this.
Yeah, it was just the 2 of them.
I'll be able to jump ship on this crappy job. And you'll be able to freely investigate all things San Rouge, just like you've always wanted. Besides, you know that Morgan is Director Abraham's favorite. Even if we get into some sort of trouble, if Morgan testifies to Abraham's for us, we'll totally be in the clear.
I don't
to know.
care. This isn't the way things are supposed to be done.
Oh, but barging into people's rooms, surveilling them for 4+ years, and assuming that they've kidnapped somebody with no evidence towards it, and ignoring any evidence to the contrary is how it's... that checks out for FBI, actually.
Well, I'm sorry,
That checks out.
but I had no other choice. You were so engrossed in this, and come on, you know how I am. Besides, saving the hostage should take priority above all else.
Agreed.
There's no time for squabbling.
Yeah.
We need to find Avery Smith no matter what it takes.
But how?
Well...
Thanks to your heroic maneuvers, we just lost our suspect.
Oh my god. So first he's bad for sending them because he shouldn't have sent them. Now he's bad for sending them because he got away. Just get off the man's back. Do you really think he wouldn't have escaped if you didn't send agents? I don't know what you're talking about, Ark. This is a very normal scene other than her just, you know, being very single-mindedly focused on things.
I know how to find him. I should be able to see the other world the way I am now. Just let me go, please.
Morgan?
It's okay, my fairy. I know I can convince them.
Can you, though? Oh. Budding rat corpse.
Definitely not the best thing for them to see right now.
It's funny because pretty sure that's the thing they were least concerned about in this room.
If I saw that during an investigation, I wouldn't be able to stay calm and listen to someone either.
That didn't bother them in the least, is the funny thing. It's everything else. Frantic Simon. Poised. Alright, well.
I found the first one last autumn. A dead rat with a bud coming up out of its stomach. Just
Not
like
red,
this one.
though.
A rat ate a red seed.
Oh.
Died, and the bud sprouted. Honestly, it shocked me. Up until this point, I'd only ever seen red seeds, saplings, and big trees, so I decided to grow one of my own.
That seems really, really smart.
What are you talking about?
I needed to solve the mystery of the red trees. Why do they exist? But all of my sprouts died without ever growing the tiniest bit. Forget about a big tree. I couldn't even grow a single sapling.
So you kept experimenting.
2 days after the seed enters a rat, it takes the rat's life. On the 3rd day, a bud sprouts up, then grows to that size after 5 more. I tested this on 137 corpses.
I mean, I guess he's helping to eliminate the rat population of suburbs of
In
Boston.
only a few months?
But I was never able to grow a bud any larger than this size.
Yeah, he's got ample supply. The seeds, that's a better question. I don't know. He's clearly saved up a ton from his time investigating.
Apparently, there's a special trick to making these grow.
You're totally insane.
Oh my god. It's not helping your case, dude. Not helping your case.
Maybe.
Alright, well, hey Simon, how's it going?
Simon's lost in thought. What will his next move be? Will he follow the plan? Or... Aaliyah Davis. She's on edge, as she should be. Who wouldn't be after seeing this room?
It's true. Well, hey Simon.
I don't have much time left.
That's true, it wasn't Dark Laughter. That wasn't even subtitled, it was just a
I'm
laugh.
pretty sure that's why I can see the other world now. I'd lost that sense ever since the Greenvale incident, but it's back now. Please, will you just trust me?
And one of them will, the other would not.
Come on, Simon. You'll trust me, won't you?
What?
No, Agent Jones. Remember the warning I gave you at the very beginning? You can't let him take control of the conversation.
Yeah, I know. I know.
She's
Please,
definitely not going to
Aaliyah
help.
Davis, let me go. This is our case to finish.
No, you aren't an agent anymore.
And you're being a shitty agent. So, you know, between the two of us, yeah, we still got the better record.
But you don't know how to find him. Neither of you ever could.
Oh, I'll find him.
Sure you won't.
I swear on my pride as an active agent that I won't give up until I do.
Just like you swore that Patricia was in this room, you swore and took 4 years of an agent's life to stake out this entire building and this one man because you were sure Patricia was here. You were sure. I can't believe I'm siding with Zach.
That won't get you anywhere. It's beyond you.
Shut up. You think we can't find him, but you can.
Yeah, it seems to be exactly what he's saying, yes.
Just how stupid do you think we are? If you want us to believe you, then it's about time you showed us some proof.
A strange man was stalking Lise, and Patricia resembled Lise so much that I once confused them for a moment, meaning it would be no surprise if the same man went after Patricia. Why didn't I think of that until now?
Yeah.
Helena Doman, aka Professor R. Her complicated life only added more complications to the Lucare case. She's the one who gave the red tree a chance to take root inside her. A lot of time's passed since I last saw Patricia. If I hadn't gone back to Lucare, she probably would have never been kidnapped. I dragged her back into her cursed destiny.
Well, that's not great. You know what?
If your story is true, then why did Avery Smith kidnap Patricia?
Patricia resembles Lise. I even got them confused once, and Lise reported being stalked by a 10-foot man.
That's Avery Smith?
I mean, it's not quite 10 feet, but you know.
Exactly.
But he's only 6'7" at best. His physical characteristics don't match the person you're talking about.
Nothing matches a 10-foot man. They don't exist.
I once concluded the very same thing, but now I know. That was definitely Avery. He protected Lisa's body for the past 14 years, until you discovered his sleeping beauty.
So after losing Lisa's body, he kidnapped Patricia as a replacement? That's ridiculous. Is that really what you think happened? Even if Avery did possess that sort of mentality, it doesn't make sense. If Lise was really that important to him, he would have tried to steal her back. Not now, maybe, but certainly after she was buried.
Would you be able to go on worshipping a goddess who had been defiled by so many hands?
Oh, wow.
That ice was a barrier, a shield that separated the divine from our world.
Okay.
You said that she was the mastermind behind the tragedies in Lucare.
Yes.
That her convictions about the Clarkson bloodline are what started it all.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's right.
She instigated her younger sister into killing her own niece. Then she committed suicide immediately after killing her father, hoping that Sheriff Woods would be able to complete her plan. How could one call such an unpredictable series of events a plan? And as we saw, Sheriff Woods chose a fate that was completely different from what she envisioned.
Yeah. Oh, she wasn't omniscient. Ooh, but she still did plenty and got a lot of people dead.
No, he didn't. In the end, things went exactly as she planned.
What do you mean?
At a certain point, she realized that her plan was wrong, so she tried to adjust things, using me as a pawn. But then, the unexpected happened. She and I both underestimated what Avery was capable of. That's why I'm here right now trying to convince you, in order to save Patricia's life.
And y'all still ain't listening and you're wasting time.
Hey, Belle. Your hypothesis was pretty much on the mark. Last week, I went back to Lucare. Then I bought a used car and got on a train in Trenton. But not for the reason you think. I wasn't stalking Patricia. And I'd never try to kidnap her.
Then why would you go there? Why would you risk so much, especially since you knew that you were under surveillance?
Because, once again, I'm chasing Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge?
Even after I quit the FBI, I continued to study the red trees on my own. And now, I've come to the conclusion that those red seeds and Sang Rouge both come from the same roots.
No. I don't believe it. There's no way that could have possibly... you really just came to that conclusion?
I also found proof that someone's inherited the original recipe. That's why I flew to Lucare, to confirm my suspicions. But I was more powerless than I ever could have imagined. I couldn't move like I used to. No badge, no gun. So, after wandering aimlessly around town, I swallowed down my torment and my weakness and left.
You expect me to believe that?
I know you've got it in you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You found Lise Clarkson's body. The one thing I never did. And only a few days after discovering the body, you came to visit me. You should be fully capable of discerning that what I'm telling you is the truth.
You say that, but clearly she's not.
Talking much about oneself can also be a means to conceal oneself. You can't trick me.
But what if we're not trying to trick you? That means we also can't convince you to go save the life of... I mean, she's probably not a little girl anymore, but, you know, still. She's clearly the leader of the family now, but whatever.
Avery showered me with key words. Smarty pants scientist, research, and lab. Why didn't I pick up on any of it? If shallow prejudice is what prevented me from taking his words seriously, then I truly am a failure as an agent. No, I know why. I was still immature as a human being.
I mean, you know. Yeah, she'd be like 24, but like, I'm sure in his mind he's still
The man
a small
who built
child.
up the Clarkson Empire. He must have been able to withstand unfathomable pressure and accusations while constantly spilling human blood. The more I learned about him, the more I felt like he was completely beyond my reach. He possessed an impeccable mind. I can still remember that even now.
You said that someone inherited the Sang Rouge recipe, didn't you? Is that someone Avery Smith?
It has to be. Avery used to help Professor R do research in secret.
What? Well, that wasn't in the report.
I only realized it just now. The moment I spilled my coffee on the floor.
Of course.
Avery revealed that he was helping with some sort of research. But at the time, I let his confession go in one ear and out the other. Now that I look back on it, I realize it was solid proof that he was helping her produce Sang Rouge.
What makes you think that?
He had free access to the deepest parts of the cold storage warehouse.
Oh. Wait.
Meaning...
Sang Rouge needs to be produced in an extremely cold environment.
Ah, okay. The coffee is the one overarching truth of this game, is that the coffee doesn't lie. The coffee is truth.
Exactly. Aaliyah Davis. You already considered this possibility, didn't you? That's why you investigated the cold storage warehouse as soon as you got to Lucare, in order to locate where Sang Rouge was being made. Then, you came across Lisa's body by pure chance. The Greenvale case.
That sure was a whole lot.
It awoke me, and also stole my irreplaceable best friend from me. If it weren't for that case, I might still be an FBI agent, but the case dealt such a blow to me, it shattered all those dreams. Melvin's cheerful exterior betrayed all the darkness that lurked within him. His happy-go-lucky personality was probably just his way of coping with reality. It all makes sense.
Sure.
Now I understand why he kept insulting Lena. Aaliyah's smart. She's top class, even within the FBI. She must understand that what I'm saying makes sense.
If she's so good and so top of her class, like, why is she so focused on the fact that, like, we have to be wrong and can't be trusted? Like, at what point wouldn't she go, wait, he's talking a lot of sense, and a lot of this stuff makes sense and lines up and kind of works, and also, yeah, that guy was really suspicious. Like, at what point is she going to finally be like, oh, we wasted a lot of time on this, we should probably go do that?
Problem is that she's too smart.
Oh, okay.
The way she is now, she'll refuse to accept anything that can't be explained with logic.
And there's a rackload of stuff in Deadly Premonition that can't be explained with logic, so yeah. That checks out too.
Who do you think benefited most from the Greenvale case?
No one benefited from
Yeah,
it.
only bad things happened. Like, it ended up in a way that's like, cool, I guess. That's not going to keep happening, but
Many lives were lost.
yeah, nothing good
That's
happened
all.
there.
You really believe that?
Everyone who survived was overcome with sadness, scarred for life.
Without exception?
Without exception. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I feel like you're the one person who benefited from the case.
What the hell did he benefit from? Didn't he just, like, say that was the reason he quit the FBI and all his dreams never got accomplished because of that? I mean, he said it to himself, but, like...
You were able to add a new chapter to your stunning career and earned unshakable trust from the chief.
Yeah, it also altered him permanently and got him out of the force, which he didn't
That's
want.
what allows you to go on using his intel network as you please, even though you're retired.
Yeah, no, he obviously didn't say it out loud, but, like...
Are you seriously suggesting that?
yeah, come on.
Sickness is destroying my body. I feel like I'm on the verge of losing my mind, yet somehow I'm unable to forget the cases connected to those seeds, whittling down what's left of my life, chasing them. You really think I'm doing all this for nothing but self-interest? Is that really what you're saying?
Yeah, like, come on. That's kind of messed up, honestly.
Melvin wasn't the Fool King.
What?
Many different characters pop up in Lena's journal, and I mistook one of them for someone else.
What are you talking about?
After Simon hit me and I fainted, I had a dream. Now I'm convinced I'm the Fool King. The Fool King was always meant to be an outsider who suddenly arrived in Lucare. And the man...
Yeah, that's
she
the first
felt the
time
need
he's
to
actually gotten,
eliminate
like,
wasn't me.
upset with her, was that statement. He's frustrated at the fact that, like, this isn't happening and going anywhere, but that was the first time he was like, no, I'm actually upset about that.
Lena realized her plan was on the verge of falling apart. She also guessed that I would be able to save Patricia from Melvin. The one worry that remained in her heart was leaving Patricia behind, and how her life would play out from that point on. Especially since she would be left behind with Avery, a large, childlike man who's beyond anyone's control. She wrote that journal entry hoping that I, the Fool King, would be capable of stopping Avery, and she wrote it in a specific way in order to try and rouse me to action. Lena and Melvin both entrusted me with their daughter, so please, just let me go. It's my duty to protect her.
I understand what you're trying to say, but it's too perfect. It's too perfect, just like that report of yours. How could you come to such a detailed conclusion after spending years shut up in this room? It doesn't make sense. The only possible explanation is that you're bending the narrative in the direction you want it to go.
No, that's Scratch and Alan Wake. You're in the wrong game inspired by Twin Peaks.
Why do you think I left the field for 2 years after Greenvale? That case cost me not only my best friend, but also my special talent. I never thought I'd lose something like that. But ever since then, I've been unable to solve cases using that method.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
I tried everything I could think of to regain my lost talent, but it never came back to me. That's why I quit working for the FBI. And without anywhere else to go, I simply spent my days seeking truth, searching for an answer I'd never find. So time continued to cruelly pass me by. Until finally, a disease started eating away at my body. I thought it was all over for me. But about half a year ago, I finally reached my conclusion. Everything started with the red seeds. He and I encountered these seeds long before we reached Greenvale. Under the seething, mind-melting sun of Louisiana. Then, for some reason, in the beginning of December, I finally regained my talent, and instantly, I could see the other world again. Get it? Through allowing the cancer cells to ravage my body, I regained the power to travel to the other side.
You heard it here first, folks. Cancer gives you superpowers.
This is the only answer, Aaliyah Davis. Truth is a surprise, born from coincidence and an unknown power.
Let's see, it's on the wall.
Her actions shocked me the most.
I mean, maybe it seems like he was pretty far along.
How could a mother ever kill her own daughter? But I know the answer now. The Red Tree. The Red Tree can take control of everything.
No, that's not Twin Peaks.
It's
That's
what leads us into the mouth of madness.
That's Lovecraft.
Melvin, neither York nor I were able to uncover the darkness within you. How did we miss it? We couldn't even save you. Are you and Candy finally happy now on the other side? Or are you still suffering, trapped by the bonds of the Red Tree? What came first? The seed or the fruit?
Yeah, very much, Rip.
Who cares? To me, those red seeds are the beginning and the end of it all. She was the first perpetrator in the case. And technically, she was also the first victim. Maybe... well, it's impossible to ask her now, but... maybe she really did love her daughter with all her heart. And so, she was afraid. Afraid of what would happen if her daughter did end up inheriting the Clarkson estate. It was fear. Or something like it.
Maybe.
That's what let the Red Tree inside.
That's still no reason to kill someone. Especially not your own daughter.
I agree, but you clearly have not seen the power this thing
I know.
has.
Of course I know that. And I'm sure that deep down, she did too. I made a promise with Melvin. He entrusted me with Patricia. All he had left.
But immediately after you solved the case, you sent her to the Clarksons and left town. Isn't that right? You let go of her a long time ago. So you have no right to step back into the picture now.
That was the wrong thing to do. I was young, but now I have the chance to right my wrong.
You can't be serious.
Oh my god, lady.
You can barely stand up.
Hey, Aaliyah.
I know, Agent Jones. I know I'm stepping over the line here.
You've been stepping over the line for the past, like, hour.
I just want to make it clear that we can't trust a word of what he says.
Oh my god.
2 bizarre cases derailed your life. It must have been extremely painful. You have my deepest condolences, but that doesn't put you in the clear. You're still a suspect.
For what? Oh my god.
Suspect.
Oh.
For what? Patricia isn't here.
The murders of Sheriff Melvin Woods and Candy Woods. Their bodies were never recovered. Katrina carried them away, along with many other lives. Aside from that report you wrote, there's nothing that proves your innocence.
Do you have a single shred of evidence that would prove that we did kill them? There's literally nothing left. Like, I get that, like... Okay.
Hey, let's not jump to conclusions.
Oh, she has jumped so far.
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah.
I also suspect there's a possibility that he murdered individuals connected to other cases that he's worked on. The Greenvale report bears the same inconsistencies as this one, and both cases are filled with victims whose deaths were never witnessed.
I mean, we did kill a few people. We did. I mean, it was... They were turned into monsters, but we also did kill a few of them. Like the sheriff, we killed him. We definitely killed him. I'm not even talking about the spirits. I'm talking about the definitive human being people we definitely killed.
Stop. Don't say another word. If you so much as mention her name.
If I mention it, then what?
I mean, true, but that still leads to... Yeah, that's fair, yeah.
You will pay. Twinkle, my fairy. Don't look at me that way. I know how talented she is. I completely agree with you on that one. But I can't hand everything off to her just yet. Can you just let me get my way one last time?
Clearly no.
Belle. No. Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. You're exceptionally talented, I admit it. You found Lisa's body, then discovered the red seeds all on your own. You even noticed that there was someone else in this room. You've got amazing intuition. You're a hunter with an extremely keen sense of smell, but you still can't perceive the other world the way you are now. That's all there is to it. Simon, look inside that trash can.
Huh? The trash can?
What's in the trash can?
It's
Is
right
it a
behind
Pokeball?
you. Then you'll know for sure that I'm telling the truth.
It's a pizza receipt, isn't it?
We told you not to touch the sanctuary! What is this?
I'm the one who sent Aaliyah the tip and set everything into motion. We need to talk alone. FK.
What's on that receipt? What is it, Agent Jones?
FK.
Contact a local agent and have them investigate Avery Smith's home. There are still agents investigating the Lucare area, right? Trust me, That's where Patricia Clarkson is.
Trust you? Where's your proof?
Ask Aaliyah Davis. Ask her about the name of the person who tipped her off.
What do you mean?
You're from Chicago, and you love pizza, right? Especially deep dish pizza, smothered in cheese.
What does this have to do with pizza?
Everything has to do with pizza.
Just ask her, and ask her why she decided to take this case in the first place. Got it? Pizza will never betray you. So you need to trust it, too.
So does everyone just have a food that will never betray them? Like, for York, Zach, it's coffee. For him, it's pizza.
But how could you have known that I would come here with her?
I didn't. I just bet on you.
God damn it.
Hey! Tell me what's going on right now, Agent Jones.
Thank you, my fairy. Car key, Simon.
Let me go.
Don't worry. Just trust in the pizza. I'm the anonymous tipper. FK.
It's on the corner of 3rd Street. A 69 Pontiac GTO.
You've got excellent taste. Lend me your gun, too.
Agent Jones! Don't you see what you're doing here? This is a severe obstruction of justice. You're violating the FBI code.
Yeah, Aaliyah, I know, but pizza will never betray me.
Pizza?
Tell Abrahams to prepare a private jet for me at the airport. I know Robert won't turn his back on me.
Wait, Morgan, are you serious? The chief would never lend out a private jet to a civilian like,
I have to leave you for a bit, my fairy. They'll be fine. They'll figure it all out.
Will they? Will anyone? We're just gonna gloss over the fairy still? Just
You're-
gonna keep...
Can you hear me? I'm going to go finish the job you started. That makes us even, okay? York, she really is a genius agent. She's probably going to end up being an even better agent than we were. She just needs more experience under her belt. She's still only pursuing the world she can see with her naked eye. She needs to experience more frustration. She needs to strengthen herself. On the other hand, Simon's much smarter than he looks. No wonder he was able to go on watching us for 4.5 years. All that struggling under the surface paid off in the end. Do you want to know why he decided to start trusting me? It's simple. It's all because of the name I used to send the tip to the FBI. It's the name of that pizza parlor, the Chicago-style place with those trademarked crimson boxes. Franklin's Kitchen. FK. Yet again. They've got the best deep dish pizza in the area. Both Simon and I love that place. That's why I told him, pizza will never betray you. Will it, York?
Alright, alright. Ah, hey look, tree. $5 later. Jeez. That from Boston? Yeah, they really fast-tracked him. He's doing fine.
York, it's almost time.
Is it something that's feasible to finish tonight? Is it something I should try for, or is this something we should save for Thursday?
Let's finish
I don't even know if
this.
we're going to get a save point, to be fair.
I'll be there soon. Watch my back, will you? This is going to be my final battle.
It definitely seems like...
So I'm this far gone, huh? But unlike 14 years ago, I feel more at home in this world now.
We got an hour 15. I'll try to commit to it. Yeah, I'll try to commit. I don't want to be exhausted for Final Fantasy and or work tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see. Ugh. Alright. Oh.
Curse.
Okay. Got some color now. So I guess this is the first time seeing them. Alright. Hit to a wall and go with it.
I'll show you.
No. As long as I don't get paralyzed, we should be fine. The rest is kind of whatever. I'm not afraid of their regular damage. Totally afraid of getting paralyzed. Okay, we got bullets again. I think a lot of it's going to box. Well, hold on. So what we do is we get rid of stuff we don't need by just using it. And I think most of what we don't need is just coffee. We can clear up so much space if we just down all of our coffee. Sunscreen, suntan lotion. Okay, cool. That should clear up a boatload of space. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Red dot. Alright, well, whatever. Screw you. Definitely didn't expect to go through the last bit of this game as old man. But you know, why not? Why not? Yeah. Bull can't stop. Oh, hello! Can't stop bullets. Oh, the enemies always give so much stuff. Like, that's fairly standard, actually. Like, generally speaking, I don't think the combat of this game is supposed to be super challenging. Until you get paralyzed. As soon as you get paralyzed, it's all over. You're in such big trouble. So just avoid that. The boxes, that's true. Maybe in case, because they haven't given us access to a toolbox yet, so maybe it's just in case you didn't come prepared. But again, like, I don't know. I'm trying to, okay. Game, why can't I aim down sights? Why can't I aim my gun? Game? Oh no. That was weird. That was really weird. Alright. Don't bug out under here. Oh. Nope. Ah, damn it. Okay, we didn't get paralyzed. Did take some damage, though. Let's do a little bit of that. Okay. 191 bullets. Still doing okay, I guess. Okay. Okay. That was the closest to like a challenging room I've gotten, I think. Sneaking up behind me, trying to get paralyzed. Bastards. Also, for them dropping from the roofs now, not very nice. Oh, I locked onto the lock instead of the guy. Whoops. Ah. Yeah, well, we're in cold storage. That's true. If they introduce those again, that would, blow the game dramatically. For no particular reason, just, you know, bring the pacing to a grinding halt. Oh, hey, there we go. Save. I mean, it probably didn't help that I'd never had any good weapons, but you know, whatever. I think we're doing good on healing, guys, right? Get rid of that, and we'll take another large. We can probably get rid of cigarettes, too. Yeah, I think we got enough health. Cool. Apparently we have 48 small healing stockpiled. So... Hearing Patty's voice go ha-ha as an enemy tries to like fall on us is just weird and also funny. Dual kill bonus. Also, should really start looking up. The game trains you really well. Like, it's a natural human instinct to try to aim the cursor so that, like, the horizon is level, which is one of the earlier things I had to learn in first-person shooters. It's kind of like to keep the cursor, you know, where a body would be and not kind of aimed a bit down. But the game does such a good job of training you to look down because that's where, like, all the enemies pop out of. And looking down lets you kind of see them ahead of time. Until they're like, haha, gotcha. Oh, well, that one of those was a headshot, but... Okay. But the enemies, different characters. I kind of started to get that, for sure. But definitely didn't piece together all of it. I don't quite get who the shackled door represents. Really? Oh crap. I hit so many of those. Also, you should be dead. There we go. PJ, oh, okay. Vo is definitely Candy, yeah. Actually, wait, Candy. I'm getting names mixed up. Why Candy? Ah, paralyzed. Like, PJ I get. Definitely he was absolutely shackled to his family legacy and everything that came with it. For sure. Oh, yeah, I guess that checks out. Come on, where's the anti-venom? There we go. I see your butt. No, that's actually your head. Well, whatever. Now you're dead anyway, so who cares? Oh, so many passageways. Though, credit where it's due, this game having a map is just the greatest thing. Even if I can't, like, make it bigger, it still helps a ton. That's what it is, yeah. That's true, yeah. And they did explicitly say that Candy was a very, you know, sexually liberated woman. One of the reasons she left the house.
Ah, curse.
Okay, let's seems right. Alright, oh, back this way. I'm used to the one it's always right in front of the door. Always. Always. Alright. Snip snip is fine. To be fair, I don't really know what happens if we get hit by their stuff. It hasn't happened yet. So, I can't imagine getting cursed is good for us. But I plan on still trying to avoid it. Yeah, no, that one definitely makes... The first two made the most immediate sense. But I definitely see the candy one. Man, it's so nice that crates don't take like 10 bullets a pop anymore. So nice. Explains the stars. If you're cold if you get hit by the clouds. Yeah, no, she straight explains the stars. There we go. Alright, another portal. What are we on? Okay. We're not really seeing much out here. It's kind of just progress. Another box. Honestly, we still have 109 bullets. I'm going to take one more thing of bullets. I don't think we're going to run out, but also I feel safer this way. They all take far too many bullets to take down.
Are you in?
I like how there is no explanation for Vo or Narf at all. There's so far been no explanation as to why his arm can gun, but it couldn't in 1. But it can now. So it was an ability he had in this game, lost in 1, and now has regained. Somehow. You know. There are more guns in this one too? Okay. Yeah, I didn't do the bead side quest. I never delivered the doll, which I did actually mean to do. The doll I meant to do. And I never got the final skateboarding trick. We kind of just got caught up in, you know, the game now. So. There we go. Oh, thank you for not paralyzing me, dick. Yeah, I am assuming I missed picking up on some subtle things, but wasn't he... I'm not sure. Isn't credited at all. Oh. Surprising. Show me what? You show me voles? I've seen voles before. They're not really that impressive. It's crab destroyer things. That's not impressive either, but you know. 9 of 6 years, Melvin's VA. Okay. Oh, that's new. Ow. Definitely never saw her do that before.
I'll show
you. Yeah, definitely my first time seeing hentai tentacles there. But hey, we dealt with them. Took a hit, but like, whatever. No, we didn't. I mean, I guess a little. Whatever. Well. Also no. Oh man, getting the headshots on them as they come up. Very good. Bullcrap! Ah, bullcrap.
Ah, curse.
You were close.
I was distracted by Vol. We'll be fine. Oh, come on! Well, that's fine. There we go. See, easy. Oh, I got 50 stamps apparently. Nifty. Cool. Crab extermination. We'll have to check what stamps we ended up getting after all this. Probably just, I mean, none of them were too crazy. There's a lot of just do this, do a lot of this, do a lot of this. But all the thises were fairly normal things. Other than, like, stay a whole year in game, which we're not doing. Alright. We are approaching. I'm gonna save. Oh, it's clearly something we got very good at throughout the game. It's one of the few things we did get good at.
I can feel it, York. There's something in this room. What do you say we gather up some puzzle pieces for old time's sake?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Medical equipment.
An
Always fun.
artificial heart-lung machine.
Hmm.
And this tank's filled with some sort of liquid. If it isn't frozen at this temperature, it must be a non-freezing liquid. What was he using this for? It couldn't be cryonics. Did he replace Lisa's bodily fluids with this stuff? It's absolutely insane.
Well, I mean, he doesn't seem...
So it really was you, Avery. I finally found the 10-foot-tall giant. Lena once said that the red soul could enhance people's unique characteristics. In your case, it must have enhanced your physical characteristics. Personally, though, I don't think enhance is the right word here. This is simply a physical mutation caused by a drug overdose.
A little T-virusy, yeah.
This juice. It came from that powder. Yup.
I do kind of like the way that the ice effect makes it look like she kind of has like wings and an aura.
I'll put it in Lisa's body. Yup. So Lisa stay pretty forever.
Yep.
Lise Clarkson, the first victim of the Lucari case. I never thought she'd remain trapped in ice for 14 whole years. Hey, York, why didn't we work harder to find her? I regret it from the bottom of my heart now.
I mean, that too. Yeah.
Please, so pretty. I'll protect you forever. Yup. Lise smiled.
Definitely did not.
Smiling at me. Yup.
Definitely not.
Lisa's smiling. She's smiling. No one ever comes here. I can hide Lisa here. This is for your sake, Lisa. So I can protect you. Yep.
Glad the FBI is still sending us cash for figuring
Avery
stuff
trapped
out.
Lise here in that massive block of ice. He made his own personal altar that no one would ever find. And that liquid must be the solution that Sang Rouge is made from. He used that to keep her body from decomposing.
And the seeds, yep.
Red seeds. I knew it, York. Our battle began the moment we first visited this town. A trail of seeds.
Alright, well, to the seeds.
A giant bathtub? No. This is a container for unloading crawfish. He must have used this to freeze Lisa's body in ice. Why didn't I figure this out sooner?
I mean, there's some things you just can't.
One of the key ingredients to Cajun cuisine. Utterly wasted. I should have taken a couple of boxes home with me when I first came here. Were these frozen oysters? Hard to tell now. After the hurricane, no one entered this warehouse for a long time. What are these huge crab legs doing here? Or are they shrimp legs? Not that it matters. We need to find
Yeah, I'm getting
the
distracted.
Holy Trinity paste. Somehow, this lone box is completely undamaged. Is there divine power at play here?
Of course.
Somehow I doubt it. I've had enough of those fairy tales. He's got a strong grip. Strong enough to crush a steel door. This must be the entrance to the Smarty Pants scientist's lab.
I like how he says he doesn't have time for fairy tales when he's literally got a fairy in his house. Like, in the very literal sense. Oh, we could see the lab! Alright, fine. Shoot more guys. What do we have for bullets? 117, okay. Yeah, good enough. So what spawned out here? Heard something spawn in. Can't fool me, game. Yeah. What, think I made it this far and I couldn't notice the respawned an enemy in sound? Come on. Come on. Also, it's like the third time you tried that. You enter a room and then when you leave, there's a new thing in the hallway. Like, I got it. I understand. Excuse me. Alright, well, apparently can't do much with the barrels, but that's fine. Sir.
You can't do yours. I'll show you.
Powerful. It's always too powerful. Stop dropping crabs. Alright, there we go. Good, more bullets. That's what we need most. You should be dead. Okay. Everything's fine. Huh. Got him. Oh, got most of them. There we go. Okay. Hello, friend. Got him. Okay, we're good. Oh, to have just a little ring of barrel. And it works. It's good. Oh, she didn't even say anything. Feel robbed. There we go. How it's supposed to go. Did they spawn in the room before I even went in? That's illegal. Hello, friend. Yeah, that's what I thought. They do make a satisfying clink when you hit them. Come on, you fool. Goodbye. Oh, there's a few things behind me. Alright, there we go. Ah. Yeah, exactly, you understand. It's the only thing keeping me going at this rate. Clearly would have dropped the game without Vo. Ah. You think something about to go down. I mean, it should. Alright. I feel pretty happy with my inventory. If something goes wrong, I'll load back here and go from there. But alright. That was the only stage I feel like was a little unnecessary. Like, at that point, like, we were right there. You could see this room. Like, you don't have to build more suspense. You can just let me in the room. It's okay. Hello, friend. Also, oh, Ark, you got something. Oh, well, congrats on a boatload of cash. Damn.
Avery Smith. After all this time, I found my way back to you. Back to the truth about just how special Lise was to you.
It's still going.
They mentioned you so many times. Mrs. Carpenter. Alexis. But I didn't catch on. I completely glossed over the monstrous karma you've accumulated. You met the goddess together with Professor R's red soul. And you obeyed them, just as the goddess ordered. But then, the goddess died. You lost everything, and you went out of control. So, Professor R decided to give you something special. Lisa's body.
You know, a parting gift.
You didn't steal the body. She gave it to you, didn't she?
They stole Lise, my goddess. No goddess, no Lise. So sad. Hate being alone. Makes me sad.
Yeah, I'd feel a lot more sympathy if he didn't, you know, all of this.
Patricia. Patricia.
This is what all simps look like. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
still got Patricia.
Yeah.
Lise and Patricia. So alike. I ain't alone.
Oh, dude.
The goddess is still with me.
Well. Definitely not loving the fact that we found him, but not Patricia. Not loving that fact. That's never
Where's
not going to be
Patricia?
funny. Ah, well, thanks for that.
It's not too late for you, Avery. Turn yourself in. Stop now, and I'll even testify for you. That's right. It's not your fault.
Not my fault!
Yes. You were just being used.
I was used? No! No one used me! I'm the Guardian! I gotta protect the goddess!
Well. So much for that, I guess. I'm not a meanie.
Patricia's my new
Oh, is he?
goddess! My new lease!
Well, you know, voice acting. Ow. You know what? I don't think he's gonna kill me, but also I'm gonna take a healing thing. Feel better with it.
New goddess! Give me power! Now you guys meanie! I got it least!
Oh, looks like you're undefended there. Ow! Okay, well you went through me. That's not cool.
I got it least! Gonna splat you! I got it least!
Sharpshooter bonus!
I'm not a smarty pants, so I don't know.
I sharpshooted with my fist so good. Oh. Nothing good's gonna be in Paris, so.
Patricia.
She's okay for now, but I don't like any of this. Well. 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 Hey.
You pay for this!
Avery. So that's your new altar. Sorry, but that religion won't last much longer. Patricia's coming with me.
Of course, the large child will be the final boss. I wonder where your weak spot could be. Okay. This might be a more difficult one to try to punch. Funny as it would be, I think this is going to be a smidge tougher. Okay, but that's really funny. Ow! Damn it! I probably had that comment. Stop it! Damn it! Man, we only have 43 bullets left, so this is the way. No. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, there we go.
Hurts. Owie.
Oh, okay, well. Damn it. I punched him as much as I feasibly could. We weren't taking 200 plus HP down two at a time. You better leave her alone. If anything bad happens to her, I will write. It's the only truly good character in this game. Like, she literally did nothing wrong. I mean, he barely threw the barrel, and those were big feet. So, you know, it checks out. Yeah, correct. The singular character that's like, no, she's done nothing wrong. Cannot hurt her.
Patricia, you've become such a beautiful young woman.
That doesn't... It's not great.
Fishing!
Jeez. He ain't having a good day.
Why are you here? That's a baseball! I didn't ask you to come here. What do you think you're doing?
I'm...
Trying to act like some big hero?
No.
I mean... Oh,
You never change. Always butting into people's problems.
you were
You
kidnapped.
wouldn't even let me die back then.
What?
Do you know how much pain I had to suffer because of you? Thanks to you, I had to live out 14 more years in hell.
But...
Who do you think you are anyway? You should have just let me die.
I could never do that. I could never just stand there and let you die. Never. Never.
Well, you should have.
But...
You should have just let me die. Just like you did with all the others. You let them all die.
Stop. Stop it.
No, I won't. You built up such a towering mountain of corpses.
No!
He thinks there might be another force at play
You're
here.
possessed by death.
No. I'm not.
He's possessed by
I
coffee.
did it for the sake of justice.
Is that why you let her die? For the sake of justice?
Don't say it. Please. Whatever you do, just don't say her name.
Emily Wyatt.
No!
Emily Wyatt.
Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
He's having a bad day.
Protect her.
Yet I survived. I lived on to accomplish nothing. Damn it, York. Please. Just take me. Take me to the other side. York?
No, it's me, Zach.
Kaysen.
Oh, don't give me that look, Zach.
No, we definitely can't stop now.
I'm awful sorry I'm not York. But I can still save you. I could even take you over to the other side, if that's what you really want. Come on, give me your hand, old buddy. I'll
Old
lead you
buddy.
where you need to go. Just like a lighthouse that guides ships through the dark, abyssal night.
Those are very switch fingers. I don't wanna. But I don't wanna. It's not what I would like to do. I would like to do not that. Well. Game's over, I guess. Yeah, very weird that it would freeze right there. Ugh. Well.
Oh, welcome, Zach, to the Red World. You've become such a fine monster. Oh. Lena and George can never hold a candle to you. They really disappointed me, you know? Especially Lena.
Definitely going to cut him off immediately as much as possible.
Stop right there!
Well,
Is that you, Morgan?
really doesn't help our case. Now she's never going to trust us.
Don't move another muscle.
Never,
Francis
ever.
Zach Morgan, your story, your reasoning, I accept most of it. So just put your hands down and give it up. I'll take it from here.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey. She ain't half bad. She can't see this world, but she still managed to find her way here using nothing but her nose. She's like a genius pianist who can play Chopin without looking at any sheet music. She's got potential. Isn't that right, Zach? Ooh, I just got a nugget of an idea. I know the perfect way to use her.
Ah, okay.
Don't lose your way.
So hey Seven, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. We almost done with the game.
What the fuck?
How you doing? Yeah, I know, I'm trying to get it out of the way. Oh, well, I don't like that. Okay, cool. Well, so hey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. We definitely getting close to finishing up Deadly Premonition 2. I imagine you have questions. Yes, many questions.
Stop! Get away from her!
No!
Well, yeah, no, yeah. The confusion is the natural state of being. I do like that his tree form is Ruby Weapon.
You're Zach? Special Agent Zach? You came to save me, didn't you?
Hey, Patricia. You've grown so much. Did you change your hair color? It looks great on you. Good. Good. Looks like I made it.
Zach!
Trisha. I don't have much time left. I'm just glad I got to see how much you've grown before it all ends.
What are you saying? Don't be stupid.
Don't worry. When I die, so will this tragedy. I always knew it would. He and I are two sides of the same coin.
No.
We've always been one in the same. If I disappear, so will he.
No. Why?
You don't
No.
need to worry. Patricia, you can be happy now.
No, you're not allowed to do that. The contract's still in effect. Here, look at this. Was this all a big lie? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You need to uphold the contract. Zach, you saved my life. You're the only reason I'm alive right now. That one time when I wouldn't stop crying, remember what you said? Our world is filled with pain. Evil, violence, betrayal, jealousy, lies. Unseen despair is always waiting for a chance to paralyze us. Sometimes you might feel like you'd be better off dead. But you can't give up. Never forget, your life is your own.
I was not sure about that.
Those words freed me from the chains of my destiny. If it weren't for you, I would have died a long time ago. Please, Zach, I still need this contract. Please keep protecting me.
Morgan! Get away from her!
Wait, you're misunderstanding.
Get away before I count to 3, or I'll shoot!
Well,
1!
No! Listen to me!
2! 3!
No!
Patricia!
It can't be. Is this a miracle? Oh, God. I don't even know what to say. You've become quite the crybaby since I last saw you, Zach.
Okay.
Hi there. Good to see you again, Patty.
Okay.
Who are you?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York? You're with the FBI? Just like Zach?
Yes, that's right. I'm Zach, and Zach is me.
But she knew him as Zach. Like, I know I'm not getting answers, but it doesn't mean I can't sit here and complain about it.
I feel like I've always...
I'm not gonna let it ruin it either, but also...
What are you?
We're your old friends, Patty. Now and forever.
Did they fuse into one Mega Morgan? Ah. Okay.
Aim carefully, sister.
You know, it makes it a lot easier to aim
Aim carefully, sister.
when you're floating.
Aim carefully, sister.
I have to punch him at least once. I have to, right? This is important. I also don't have a lot of bullets, so it's kind of bit A, bit of B.
Aim carefully, sister. Aim carefully, sister.
Alright, well... Do it doesn't take bullets? Yeah. I hit the button! Fuck you, game! I hit that button. Okay.
I'm here to save you.
Jeez, oh. Let's not take that damage, actually. There you go. Different button! That's illegal! Oh my god. Okay. We may be beating this game, but it clearly ain't gonna be with style. Yeah, I get it, you got poison! Chill! Are there any other bullets around here?
Aim carefully.
Asking for a friend. No, they really just expected you to actually come prepared. Alas. Oh, come on! I'm so ready!
Aim carefully.
Okay. Better?
Execution!
Ow!
You are the suspect, Morgan.
Man,
You're
I really
on
wish I
death
could punch
row.
him.
Shit.
No, I don't want to shoot her. Gotta keep an eye on my health.
Execution!
How?
Cool.
Oh, my power.
This game came out first, right? So should we start calling the Sekiro parry a Francis Zach York Morgan parry? Okay. Oh no, bad things are happening to him. This is terrible. I mean, obviously.
Zach! Hey, Zach! Wake up! Zach! No! You can't die here! Please, Zach! York, please! Save Zach! I know you can save him!
Death is inevitable, Patricia. It descends upon us all equally. All life dies in the end, and no one can change that.
But we're finally together again! This isn't fair! Come on! Fulfill the contract!
Sorry, but this is an extenuating circumstance.
Then sign a new one with me! This contract isn't valid anymore. Now, I'm going to protect you from all the evil in the world, and I plan on keeping my promise. So you're not allowed to die before I do. Go on. Sign the contract. Come on, sign it. Now!
Are you sure you're prepared for everything that entails? You can only break the rules once.
Of course the song. I mean...
Listen to me, Patricia. When Zach wakes up, I want you to tell him something. This is our final farewell. Thank you so much for all you've done. Over all those years, you never forgot about me, did you? It's been so long since we've seen each other, but I know you always kept me in your heart. That's what kept me alive. I owe it all to you, Zach. Thank you. And goodbye.
There's just so much. There's just so much. And we're just never going to talk about the ferry, right? We're just not. I guess the ferry was. I guess the ferry was Emily, but saying her name kills the ferry. But that was all happening in his red mist-fueled haze anyway, so who the hell knows? That's layers of unreliable narratorness. When your unreliable narrator is having an unintentional drug trip to begin with, like...
Thank you. Thank you, York. Thank you. Thank you.
He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
No, I don't have that one added at the moment. This has been a game. This has been a game. It's one of the few things I can confirm is that this has been a game.
Much blood was shed, and many precious lives were lost. Avery Smith was indicted on 11 charges, including kidnapping Patricia Clarkson, illegally disposing of Lise Clarkson's corpse, and distributing the illegal substance known as Sang Rouge. He's currently serving a term of 381 years at a state prison in Angola, Louisiana.
Only?
His first possible scheduled review for parole could happen in 127 years at the earliest.
Oh.
Aaliyah Davis's assistance in solving the case was officially acknowledged, and she was transferred to the DC HQ. Thanks to Boston Chief Robert Abraham's support, she was officially allowed to join the Sang Rouge Investigative Task Force.
Cool.
Later, it was reported that her younger brother began to show small signs of recovery.
I didn't hit anything. My
Simon
hands are
Jones
not on the
was
controller.
finally freed from his mission to monitor a certain ex-agent and returned to the Boston branch.
Like, it is sitting
He was given
on
a
my
brand new
lap.
computer
I ain't touching it.
back on data analysis, but never worked another big case. Instead, he spends most of his time at the office doing Sudoku.
Hopefully eating pizza.
And so, after 14 long years, the curtain on this gruesome case was finally closed. Lucare still suffers from the aftermath of the plan set into motion by Professor R, aka Helena Doman. She was clearly smart enough to restore the Clarksons' empire on her own, yet she never tried to. The true reason behind her tragic downfall remains shrouded in mystery. A person's life can be greatly affected by the tiniest of anomalies, such as buttoning the wrong shirt button. Just like how this genius, who once inspired great expectations, went on to become infamous as one of the South's most inhuman criminals. And now, after a very long time, life is finally starting to return to Lucare.
Ooh. I mean, that was a game. That was a game. Absolutely, definitely a gamier game than the first one. Definitely mentioned it a few times over. It feels like a better game to play. It is more fun to play this game than it is to play the first game. Here, recap. Red seeds are bad. The large man in the overalls is to blame for everything. Did I sum it up pretty well, Ramen? That's about it. Everything to do with the red seeds is bad. Christmas miracle. It's not Christmas. Oh, man. Wow. The chef, the concierge, and the bellboy were all voice acted by the same person. Huh. I wonder if that means anything. Yeah, the thing about a game like the first Deadly Premonition is like, how do you follow that up? And yeah, this is really the only way. Oh, I'm sure they do art, but I didn't catch it at a glance at least. Thursday's open now, but Thursday's also, like, HoloCure isn't up by then, right? So yeah, probably is. We'll see. but probably. That seems pretty reasonable. But hey, look, it's not midnight yet. But it's for the first time in a while the light went off. Yeah, there's still so much, like... Is it bad that... no, because I get it. The whole point of the first game was to be open to interpretation. I get it. But, like, does Patty know him as York? Or as Zach? I don't have an answer for that. I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you with 100% certainty whether Patty knows the man there as Zach or York. Could not actually tell you. Clearly knows them both, but that's because he was always saying, I don't even... Yeah. Like, that seems reasonable, and I get it. The whole point is open to interpretation. And yes, I'm going to keep harping on this one point. The fairy, though? Like, come on. There was a fairy. That fairy unlocked his handcuffs and dropped him a key. That fairy interacted with the real world for a singular moment. So what? Why did he fall to the power to the Red Seeds at the end when he did such a damn good job of resisting it this whole time? But the fairy manipulated physical objects, though. Did he grieve so hard that he could break out of the handcuffs at the age of... He really wasn't even actually that old, was he? Like, he really just got really sick. He wasn't actually that old. I know, Ramen, I know. Well, like, at the time when the game ended in 2019 there, do we know what age he was previously in either of the previous games? Like, I always just kind of figured he was like 30s in the first game and like late 20s in this one. Which would still put him at not that old, if like, what, 19 years past? Like, older for sure, but not like ancient or anything. He's 33 and 1, okay.
I stole this from Professor R's lab.
I figured you would.
I've read through it dozens of times, but it still doesn't make sense to me. I mean, at some point her plan started to collapse, right?
I hope so.
Otherwise, I probably would have been killed early on. But here I am, alive.
Amityville.
And the stalker
Of
who
course.
harassed me for years has been
Of
arrested.
course he was in
Not only
Amityville.
that, but
Why
now
wouldn't
I
he
have
be?
a brand new life waiting for me as heir to the Clarkson Empire. Both Lucare and the Clarkson's industries are finally showing signs of recovering. It's just...
Zach York definitely
hard
types
for
like
me to believe
Kiryu,
that
right? Like
this all went
100%.
according to her plan.
Yes, I understand how you feel. No matter how you look at it, things couldn't possibly have ended up perfectly in accordance with her plan.
How can you be sure of that?
You earned a new life for yourself through the effort you put into it. It definitely wasn't something that Lena gave to you. You made this life possible. You didn't do it all on your own, of course. You were only able to come this far thanks to everyone who supported you along the way. Could anyone really believe that Lena was the one who orchestrated all this? There's no way. I'm positive. All the people you've met thus far, and all the things you've experienced, created the person you are now. Lena's just one of those people, and nothing more.
You really think so?
Still, York and I both fell for
See
that
his
message of
reflection.
hers.
Jeez. All right.
Maybe her plan really is still moving forward after all.
Stop joking around. I'm seriously concerned about this.
Sorry, Patty.
What am I going to do with you, Zach?
By the way, did you change your hair color back in order to signify some important decision you made?
Yeah, I guess I did. After losing everything, I finally found my true
Yes.
self.
Yes, it is.
So I've decided to accept everything that comes to me from this point on.
I think that color looks great on you.
Really? Thanks, Zach. I'll never give up. I'm determined to overcome my cursed blood, whatever it takes.
And you will. That's why York chose you to be his assistant, you know. He always knew you had it in you.
Wow, he really thought that highly of me? Suddenly I feel really motivated now. This is crazy. I don't even know what I should get started with first.
Now that's the Patricia Clarkson I know.
Oh, I got it. I want to go and get one of Alexis's chocolate sundaes.
Not a bad idea. They are to die for.
Yeah, they're like the deadly premonition of ice cream. Well, so long, Zach. I'll come visit you next summer. Louisiana summers are just too hot for me to handle.
You're always welcome here. Bye now.
What? I Good to
Feels
know.
like today is going to be another wonderful day. Now,
Good to know you can message the
time
afterlife.
for some coffee. No matter what.
So where the
plan
hell is he?
Coffee should always come first. Isn't that right, Emily?
No, really, where the hell is he? You can't just raise more questions in the post-credit sequence of your fucking game. Okay. Ah, hey. All right. You gotta end with the wha 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 wha. Is the fact that you get so many answers, but infinitely more questions, why the game is a blessing in disguise? Alright, completed episode 4. Battle results, completion time 21 hours, 22 hours. We'll say 22. 9 in-game days. We got an S. Enemies defeated 120 even. Completion rewards, some cash. Disaster aversion, sharpshooter, profiling, dual kill. No penalties. Pains, wild dogs. Guess we'll save, yeah. Ah, slightly different opening screen. Slightly different. The polarizing opinions in chat are strong. I don't think I will ever not have questions about these games. But I could see the vision they were going for in the first game. Absolutely. I could see the vibes they were going for in the first game, at least. And could appreciate those very much so. And this was definitely a much more fun game to play. there was less overt jank. And it definitely did a great job of, whew. Hey, we gave you an answer or two. But that's going to cost you. Well, we did it. We beat it. We have done it. A few days late, but whatever. See, I would agree with that arc. But I'm also very much of the mind that the world is a better place whenever somebody has a really passionate view for what they want a game to be and are actually allowed to make it. Even if it ends up being something I don't like, the world is a better place when creative people get to do creative things and actually see it through. 100% the world is a better place for that. I enjoyed playing Deadly Premonition 2. I enjoyed the vibes of the first game. You should not play Deadly Premonition 1. You should not. You should potentially play Deadly Premonition 2. It is playable, it is functional, you can play this game. You can play one, but you should just watch somebody play one. So, I also can't believe that Nintendo, of all people, was like this. But, Nintendo surprises with that sometimes. Because Nintendo being the reason we have Bayonetta 2 is also mind-boggling. That should never have been the case. At all. The fact that Platinum Studios was like, do you guys want us to tone down the sexuality stuff? And then Nintendo was like, no, sexualize Peach, sexualize all our characters, whatever, do what you want, just have fun. You could have left whatever you want, Sora. I was the only one who had to sit through it. Technically. But yeah, that happened. I'm gonna get some food. Tomorrow the plan is to start at 2 o'clock. We're gonna go through MSQ, we're gonna go through the raid. Wednesday off, Thursday is something now. Realistically, probably leaning east, but who knows. Friday, Saturday, Sunday off, 3 days in a row. Monday's Source Ticket, Tuesday's more Great Ace. That's what we got. For now, we got a monster, a quote, a Discord. And, you know what? It's still gotta be. It's gotta be. It's the only sound effect for it. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. This has been Viper Viperland. I'll see you all next time.
Beryl,